In all fairness, this song puts you a little bit precious.
Be a winner, be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life.
Front end, back end, rule, database,
Your life.
architecture,
Your life.
database.
Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die.
Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. I branched into mobile. Branched into development.
You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do.
I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017.
Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you. And you can feed yourself and house yourself. And
Mobile.
happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this?
Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good and honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very
I
responsible.
love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own.
People smiled at you, and then they twist words.
CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
You didn't see that. You didn't hear that. You didn't see that. Go fuck yourself. I don't admit to shit.
Things to say.
I don't admit to a goddamn thing, brother. Goddamn, brother.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes.
I hate my mother. My mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable.
Cha-cha gram?
I love my mother.
Just destroyed me.
And I didn't have any formal education.
And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, creates a little moist in there.
I had a real chance to be successful. Just like your father.
Just like your father. Just like your father. Just like your father. Oh, it's so pretty. I could die for this.
YouTube video.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Sorry,
God damn, boy. God damn.
Let's make that
Hot damn on a Nidoran, my brother.
trend.
Fucking ass.
Trend. Let's make
hurting people around you a TikTok trend.
Let's make hurting people around you a TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
What the Sigma?
I'm obsessed.
Oh god.
I'm really
Speed dating experience.
I'm obsessed with guava.
The closest I've done to that is going on multiple dates in the course of a month.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the Sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The holes right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that. University campuses.
Right here.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively.
Oh shit, I've been waiting for that. Oh, it's an old video. I don't care, brother. I've been waiting for more. Because this came up on stream, like, briefly. We were talking about this briefly. And holy shit, bro. I was reading documentation before I got online, so I lost track of time. I was busy, okay? If I have something to read, I'm fucked.
Who is in the wrong during times of political unrest?
I mean, that part is
like,
true,
for real.
and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests.
Life can be a bitch.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husks.
Very viscerally hurting people
Who's
around.
in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests.
by students, and B, look at Westside is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years. You, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case. There's self-hate.
Look at Westside is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the Sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who's in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. Westside is setting the cops loose.
Hurting people around you.
It just is, it's like the word moist. It's just like good.
Very viscerally hurting people around you. Good. Very viscerally
No, my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
No, my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like, it just is, it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30 seconds for a music
I can't wait
video,
to watch this.
But now I've
haven't
gone
been
over
on
by
speed
3.
dating since Love on the Spectrum. This is the fit check.
Were you on Love on the Spectrum?
Like, yeah, I want that one.
Ballet.
Yes.
You look like you.
Thank you. Yes, ballet.
If 3 men took my fidget without asking me, I would have only sarcastically, y'all, begin plotting 3 assassination plots on 3 dudes who took my fidget. I wouldn't have a dudes taking my fidget problem, I'd have a bodies problem. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies. I have to open Obsidian again. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Do 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 do.
How is speed dating?
Wouldn't recommend.
Most of them had the conversation skills of a sock. There was an older man who had 4 grandkids and thought that might be a possible option to date one of us. They separated by age. There was the 45 and over group and the 45 and under group, and many people from the 45 and over group decided they would instead like to participate in the 45 and under group.
Because,
And the organizers told us why.
because guys like younger chicks.
And you know what I said? Well, we don't like them.
There were no viable candidates. Waste of lip gloss.
I haven't been on speed dating since
I have
Love on the
not
Spectrum.
heard something so
It's the fit check.
vicious in all of my years. I respect it.
I want to be like, hell yeah, I want that one.
Waste of lip gloss? Bro, that is the shit that you say when someone's life has become, like, absolutely forfeit. That is fucking banana ball bonkers. Fucking wootity-doo. Fucking wild. That is some bullshit, dude. Yeah, I went to go see this dude. Total waste of lip gloss, by the way. What a bitch. Dude. That is intense. I respect this. Hold on. I once again am failing at seeing YouTube quickly. Hold on. Hold on, I'm sucking ass. Hold on, I'm sucking ass. Oh my gosh, is it truly struggling to run? Oh my gosh, there it is. It is actually truly struggle busing to run.
What?
Ballet.
Yes.
You look like you.
Thank you. Yes, ballet.
With parking plus admission, this 2-hour process costs $65 for a waste of lip gloss.
How is speed dating?
Wouldn't recommend.
Most of them had the conversation skills of a sock. There was an older man who had 4 grandkids and thought that might be a possible option to date one of us. They separated by age. There was the 45 and over group and the 45 and under group, and many people from the 45 and over group decided they would instead like to participate in the 45 and under group.
Because.
And the organizers told us why.
Because guys like younger chicks.
And you know what I said? Well, we don't like them.
There were no viable candidates. Waste of lip gloss.
That is the most scathing review I've ever heard, and I have nothing shy of respect. Like, holy shit biscuits.
I haven't been on speed dating since Love on the
Fuck, Bo.
Spectrum.
Bro.
It's the fit
But
check.
bro?
Do I look like somebody would want to be like,
Honestly, that is such a cozy outfit.
yeah, I want that one.
Ballet.
Yes.
I like have nothing shy of respect for this motherfucker's fit. Like, they clean up nice. I respect that. I admire that. Mom always taught me the value of telling someone they clean up nice. You don't have to tell someone they look good. You don't have to be weird. You do have to at least acknowledge when someone's put their outfit together in a very cool way. And to that, yes. Yes, indeed.
Thank you. Yes, ballet.
How was speed dating?
Wouldn't recommend.
Most of them had the conversation skills of a sock. There was an older man who had 4 grandkids and thought that might be a possible option to date one of us. They separated by age. There was the 45 and over group and the 45 and under group, and many people from the 45 and over group decided they would instead like to participate in the 45 and under group.
Because,
and the organizers told us why.
Because guys like younger chicks.
And you know what I said? Well, we don't like them.
There were no viable candidates. Waste of lip gloss.
I haven't been on
just the fucking burn, dude. That's pretty fucking funny. That was legit. Why is this on our next? AFK tent sucks. Oh, bitch. You're gonna fight me? Nah, motherfucker. I'm made of magic and goose pimples. 24/7, 365. I got that. That's when I'm made of magic and goose pimples. Anyways, this was on my mind yesterday, and we were like online talking shit, and this is like all I can think about is like someone named another controller option something similar, and I forgot what this person called it. No, they named their shop similarly. Oh my gosh, I forgot what the similar name was. It wasn't the same person. But they picked the name of someone who is like known for fucking over their community. Now, I'm not saying they fucked over their community, but what they did do is overcommit to something, an order that they can't meet in terms of speed and productivity. So now they're taking shit for it publicly. They're getting lambasted. That's life. Like, you say you're going to do something online, people are going to hold you to it. You don't do it, you're going to get lambasted. Oops. Not, lamb. Bastard. Not lamb bastard. Lambasted. Anyways. Lamb. You bastard.
We're investigating a custom...
Liam Nielsen, you bastard. You don't even love her.
Custom controller scam from the seller by the name Foxpad Customs, run by Noel Lamb.
Yeah, they named them, the other place named themselves something Customs, and this threw me into some loop about Foxpad Customs. For like a good 5-10 minutes of stream time, I'm just sitting there like, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I think I remember this. I've heard about this. This is a thing about something. I don't know, bro, but this is some shit. And I just like, it got up my ass crack. I just couldn't help but make it make sense. It was just buried up my asshole, Sometimes you have to make it make sense. And the place that this needed to make it make sense the most was to unbury itself from my ass crack.
Or better known by her screen name, Little T Fox, who has customers who have not yet received their orders anywhere from 1 to 4 years after the date of purchase. The total estimated cost of owed merchandise from just the receipts I could find is easily over $5,580.16. Quick maths. I first learned about this from my tip line and the thread posted by Keith, who ordered a rug 3 years ago and never received it, even though it was still shown as in stock 7 months later. And if you look at the website now, it seems like the rugs have been pulled. Yet somehow, Noel has still been allowed to set up booths at major Smash tournaments and conventions like Supernova this year, where despite the mounting back orders, she can further solicit even more business.
Like, this person might have been the reason that I'm aware of this. I don't know how pervasive the invasion of privacy that YouTube brings is, but we were talking about this, and we now see it. Then again, as a person who uploads VODs to their platform, knowing damn well they're allowed to train data off of that, I'm not surprised.
And sales. How is this possible? I have a running theory, and Noel has also responded via email, but we'll get to that later. Firstly, a quick word from today's sponsor, Factor. If you're tired of meal prep and cleanup getting between you, a good meal, and your favorite YouTube slop, then oh boy, do I have the solution for you. Factor is a delivery service that provides chef-prepared, ready-to-eat meals in just 2 minutes. You can set how many meals you want a week, choose your dietary preferences if you want to meet some goals or you're a picky eater. No John,
It's
for the
so
5th time, they only sell chicken nuggets on the kids menu. And with over 35 options and 60 add-ons to spice things up, like breakfast, snacks, and drinks, you can have your cake and eat it too. In 2 minutes, that is. Because Factor brings the convenience of fast food with the indulgence of restaurant quality at a cheaper price than ordering delivery yourself. But get this, because I love you guys so much, I'm gonna sweeten the deal. No. I insist. If you use my link, you get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off the next 4 boxes. Guys, please. That's what I do. I'm a giver. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen with your phone and say goodbye to meal prep and hello to John, because he's still hung up about the nuggets thing, and I think I made him really upset. I'm sorry, John. Thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now, back to serious business. Who is the elusive controller saleswoman Noelle Lamb? Noelle has been an influential contributor to the custom controller space in the Smash community for a very long time. I believe her shop officially launched in 2018, and since then her designs have been used as trophies at tournaments.
I don't think this one like
Leffen.
understands how fast and loose it is playing with that type of game. But you can like, the thing that everyone likes doing on Elden that no one does, you can just blast magic at people. I mean, I guess a lot of PvE people do this, that's true. Lots of PvE people be doing this shit. We're watching Game Tint and we're talking about games. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Why do you want things? Where is Steam's output going? Okay, well instead I'd like you to go there. Thank you. So it talks about being a witch and I was like, I'm sold. Clearly you said witch, I'm sold. Like, there's nothing else we need to talk about. Discussion over, you said which ones. What? I'm predictable. It's similar to games I've played, like Stellar Blade and Lies of P. Let's go. It said witch. Of course I'm gonna play it, it said witch! And it basically said Natiba. It basically said Natiba. Basically, don't fuck with me. Basically, this has been on our wish list because it looks like piss fun. Yeah, it looks piss fun, doesn't it? Look at that intro. Look at that black screen with words on it. Look at that shit. You know you want that.
Glimpse through heaven's eyes, only to find myself trapped in this mortal guise.
The pinwheels mean something.
I should have known. You've been meddling with fate all along.
The colors are flashy. Your sword can turn into fire. You have wingy, feathery shit happen. Y'all know, if y'all can parry, if we can parry in this shit, we're done. If I can parry, we're fucking done. Bruh, please give us multiplayer. I just want a game that I can parry with good combat that has MP in it. The fuck, bro? That isn't Elden. Because I'm gonna be honest here. Like it as much as I do, I have some gripes. Wait, I can Fashion Souls it. Ah shit, I can Fashion Souls? Ah shit, that's the thing I'm bad at fucking blocking or parrying. A spear coming at my face. I hope we can multiplayer. I wanna get my ass kicked.
So, how far do you think you'll make it?
As far as we want to. Till the end of fucking time. Clearly. And we'll see how the combat feels. Like, I want it to punish me if I don't, like... See, there we go. That's what I like. See how they timed that? See how good this trailer is? See how putting actual gameplay in your trailer makes you a good gamer? And good by gamer? Yeah, true. It does. Oh, look at that. Got that fucking blood tax coming out of there. Oh shit, you got blood tax now? Aw, fuck. You got blood water. What is this? The fucking... What is this? Old Hebrew tales? So we're gonna be playing the fuck out of this. Because I like good games and I cannot lie, and those other motherfuckers can't deny that when a good game walks in, it makes us to want to grow 5 more chins. I get silly.
The wheel turns, always waiting for rebirth.
I want to play it. It seems fun. So we're gonna play this at some point. I guess I should have remembered it does go Fashion Souls. We did not do the pre-order stuff, which they do have exclusive pre-order shit, so I'm just like, I don't really give a shit. Yeah, we're pausing the Foxpad custom shit. I almost called it Foxpad Technicals at least twice, okay? On my wish list. We're looking at things on my wish list. It costs too much. Enter a valid date. Okay. 1901, go fuck yourself. It's totally it. Go fuck yourself. I'll enter what I want, bitch. Fuck off. What the fuck I want. I will make my date 1/3045, motherfucker. If I'm not even born yet, what you gonna do? You gonna fight? You gonna be cool? You gonna be hard? You gonna buck up? You gonna talk shit? They probably would, and I don't want that. I get my ass beat. My little fucking ass get fucking torn apart. So why have I not prioritized this game? Like, why don't I care? Why do I literally give a quarter of a fuck? Is it because it's $60? I mean, probably. Yeah, I think I don't care because it's $60. Like, I'm gonna be honest here, everything else looks fine. It's just $60 and I'm just like... And I could spend that on groceries. And like, you know, paying for grandmama to get over her porn addiction or something. It'd be nice. Rather do that. Thank fuck my grandmother while she lived never came to me with some like, baby, I have a porn addiction. I would have fucking died. Oh my gosh. I would have evacuated my body and my soul. Holy shit. I mean, combat looks solid so far. I don't know. Like, it does seem to have a quick time event systems where it's dependent on if I like mitigate damage, so. Like, you know, dodging, can I parry? But can I parry though? I can block, but can I parry? Can I parry? Every time I bitch, they give it to me. Did I just get it? I heard the different audio cue. I heard the audio cue change. Don't fuck with me. I'm clever, I know my shit. Don't you lie. Don't you deceive me. Don't you be a bastard. I had to look at Elias shit really fast. It looks fun. It's just $60. This is my only distractor. And I'm not saying they don't deserve $60. The people who made this game should eat. Like, they're probably fellow working class people that have bills to pay like us. Goddamn. I'm just saying it's $60, so I'm like, it's lower in my priority queue than like playing fucking Mycopunk, which is less than $60. Honestly, if anything, I think I'm gonna give Dune a whirl, because like it has been made alluring by people who I give a shit about, and so thusly we're here. My friend said don't play Wukong for reasons that aren't gonna get he and I called woke. So go fuck yourself. It's a combat game thing. We're being critical about them, so we can be. My discovery key. What's a popular title? Black Souls. I'm horrified. I'm absolutely horrified. Why are all the Souls games that it tries to acid, it has the word acid in it. It's got the word acid in it. Don't tell me, okay, it's not like a booby game. I had to check really fast. I should have done that off screen. It's just like, what?
Corrupted everything it reached. The poison fog slowly transformed the world.
Ooh, the poison fog transforming the world. They're trying to trans the frogs. They're trying to transform the world. They're doing in the schools. They're trying to preach this new transformative world rhetoric, and I don't understand, bro. Back in my day, we just accepted that the world was kind of shit and we have fiction games to go play. What do you want from me? Back in my day. Invisawalls? Like legit Invisawalls? It's not lost on me that I do like a good first-person combat game. Especially one that looks like this. It's kind of my vibe. I think I would fight for this. I think I'd declare multi-generational and like warfare upon a whole nother person's kin for this. This is actually really pretty. Bet you it's not any goddamn $60 game. Oh, it's $13.99. Look at that. Ain't that pretty? Ain't that a fucking gem? Ain't that a fucking piece? That's pretty. It's a fucking beautiful one. Goddamn. Oh, about making you pregnant, in all fairness, the song Can Get You a Little Bit Pregnant is unfortunately the intro to that song that has been stuck in my head for like a day. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I guess I can bump this at you. Though they don't take us down and I keep shouting them out, so we'll go with it. If I keep shouting them out and they don't take us down, that's what I can hope for. In all fairness, this song Can Get You a Little Bit Pregnant is my favorite.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant.
Oh, I fucked it up.
Everybody looking at me like I got a problem. Cause I got the smile on my face. It's the biggest smile you've ever seen. You wanna know why I'm smiling this hard? I'm about to get some
Soulsborne games.
And I deserve it right. And I'm about to do my best. I'll be looking like, damn girl, you look pretty. You the finest chick up in your city. My cash right and your ass nice, and it's cool that you wanna ride with me. You bad, I'm ready to go try that. I can hit this move to the rhythm of a hi-hat. Feel it from your leg, from your head to your leg. Like damn, do you think that we can try that? This is the type of ride that you in for. Vibe to the tempo, do it how we do it. When I do it, make you bend slow. Hit it how I hit it, cause you really about to feel it. Cause the way I'm about to kill it, have you leaning on your big toe. Hold up, wait a minute, pose up. Let me get it, let me take a picture with your clothes all hanging different. This is the type of shit that turn me on. From the rubbing when you moan, we can do it to the moan. No, wait a minute, damn, I'm just too excited. I don't know what to expect. I used to be real quiet. At times I used to be stressed. But now I'm feeling real different. So you should take a good guess. So if you see me just smiling, and that's because I'm about to get some sex. And I deserve it right. And I'm about to do my best. I like you, boy. You're beautiful. But you should just, well, I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it. I'm about to get some sex. Slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, rub it down. Smack it, slip it, but you should just, well, I'm about to get some sex. Girl.
Yes! Yes!
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant.
In all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant. This song has been like a brainworm for like almost 10 years now. I had to be real. It's been 10 years that this song has been stuck in my head. Y'all, this game is like not even that expensive. It is $14 and I think I want to play it. Something fierce. Like, I want to play this game like some people want to like grow up as a person and start acting like a fucking adult. Which is me taking a giant slam on our fellow grown bitches that act like shit. Anyway, speaking of our fellow grown bitches who act like shit, do you want to see someone fucking like being all Conley over a controller? Because... Wait, hold on. What else does it think we should play? Oh no, Witchfire? Okay, hold on. No. This is like super important. Hold on. This is like actually more important than breathing. Then I need you to accept this. Thank you. Breathing doesn't mean shit in contrast to... Does it have like random booby games on it? Nope. Alright, bless. Thank fuck. Tunic looks fun. It's on my wish list, isn't it? I guess not. So, hold on. What the fuck have I been missing out on? Ooh, I like a good platformer. Bandai Namco Entertainment presents. Wait, what? Wait, they did a fucking hit? They did a banger? They brought out a banger again? Do they flashbang you when you launch the game? Oh, you really think you're Metroid? Okay. No, Samus Aran's one of my favorite characters in video games. Like, I love that broad. I think she's so cool. Like, she inspired me to be a hard-ass bitch that's not gonna fucking give up for people. You know, like, playing Metroid as a kid definitely put my fucking hard work ethic and my lack of a desire to yield or reserve quarter for my ops. That's definitely what Metroid Fusion did. It, like, made me grow up as a person. Made me into a better person. Made me strong. Without it, I'd have been weak. Worthless. My life forfeit. I'd have found myself in a well of perturbation, unsure of how to proceed forward. But instead, I played Metroid Fusion, and I became good at life and gaming. It was worth it. No regrets. This looks good. This looks very fun. It looks very callback to the past, very homage to the past. $30! $30 fucking dollars. Are you gonna tell me you have all day to gawk at our video game, but you don't have $30 fucking dollars to support the effort? Sometimes I will say that, yes. Like, it is hard for me to forget that every so often, after so many years of like, oh fuck, I could lose everything, it just fucks me up sometimes that it can be like, oh shit, yeah, I can spot $30 on that. It just fucks me up. I don't remember it. It's not like the first thing on my mind, you know? Can't help it. It's just like, it surprises. This is a corpse. Flash forward to corpse. Okay, not mad so far. A little bit mad now. That dude looks like he was about to fucking cry. Out in pain. I feel bad about beating an old man that's in pain. I like old men. They're very nice. Never had an old man be an asshole to me yet. I've had them be dickheads, just not assholes. What the fuck? What the fuck tree shit just happened? Bruh. The gods are ruthless. Ooh. I'm not mad. I'm actually very glad. For many reasons, I'm really glad. We need this. Like, I'm not even kidding, we need this. Like this, we need this. We actually need this. No, I'm not even kidding. We, like, actually need this. $10 fucking dollars! Are you gonna tell me you have all day to be a bitch on main, but you don't have $10 fucking dollars to support my game? They would say to me, and I would say, that's actually a reasonable price. I kind of like that. I appreciate y'all. What the fuck's up? How you doing, beautifuls? I would lose my shitty titties. 2017. Spin for me. Spin around. Not like that. I meant the group of people, but whatever. Now, can you parry? Everyone has a stand on your spear move. This isn't new. Well, your sword's small, so is your fucking aura. Big sword aura, please. No big sword aura. You got a flute. I respect a good flautist. I like good positioning games. Those are pretty fun. That's like an insta W for me, y'all. That's a dub. A dub on a dub on a dub on a dub. Dubbity ubbity ubbity dub. Ubbity dubbity 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 dub. Rubba dub dub dub. Rubba dub dub dub. Here, look it. I've been like setting up a vector search engine. Okay, look it. Now Olama has a fucking index, has a fucking service API. Well, sorry, Llama Index has a service API. Look it, it's pretty printing. Look it, it's running on an internal network, so showing you this doesn't matter because this IP address is a private IP address utilized by everyone that sets up a private network, much like 10.0.0.1, and not, yeah, and much like fucking 192.168.1 or 172. Anyways, we're here and we're winning, so there's a reason I give things like only routable over a VPN addresses and pop those into DNS. Because I care about not having to do much. Because I'm a piece of shit. Duh. Anyways, you want to see somebody fuck up a game?
Today we're investigating a custom controller scam from the seller by the name Foxpad Customs, run by Noelle Lamb, or better known by her screen name, Little T-Fox, who has customers who have not yet received their orders anywhere from 1 to 4 years after the date of purchase. The total estimated cost of owed merchandise from just the receipts I could find is easily over $5,580.16.
In all fairness, this song is gonna get you a little bit pregnant.
Quick maths. I first learned about this from my tip line and the thread posted by Keith, who ordered a rug 3 years ago and never received it, even though it was still shown as in stock 7 months later.
Ordered a rug
And if you look at the website now, it seems like the rugs have been pulled. Yet somehow, Noelle has still been allowed to set up booths at major Smash tournaments and conventions like Supernova this year, where despite the mounting back orders, she can further solicit even more business and sales. How is this possible? I have a running theory, and Noelle has also responded via email, but we'll get to that later. Firstly, a quick word from today's sponsor, Factor. If you're tired
It is a slow build-up for what could be a very hard hit.
of meal prep and cleanup getting between you.
Anyways, if you're tired of meal prep and cleanup getting in the way of you sitting back and gooning on the couch with the bros, feel free to get into making your own goddamn food earlier rather than later and not having to have a time crunch.
Your dietary preferences if you want to meet some goals or you're a picky eater. No, John.
I do be picky some days. There are whole weeks straight where if I don't have nuggies, I might throw things. Like, I want pickles, I want pickled peas, pickled fucking random other veggies.
And eat it too.
And I want nuggies, and if you show me anything else, I will unfriend you in life via your heartbeat.
Ordering delivery yourself. But get this, because I love you guys so much, I'm gonna sweeten the deal. No. I insist. If you use my link, you get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off the next 4 boxes.
But can I have 50% off
please?
These nuts?
That's what I do. I'm a giver. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen with your phone and say goodbye to meal prep and hello to John, because he's still hung up about the nuggets thing, and I think I made him really upset. I'm sorry, John. Thanks to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now, back to serious business. Who is the elusive controller saleswoman Noelle Lamb?
Call to the Lamb DLC.
Influential contributor to the custom controller space in the Smash community for a very long time. I believe her shop officially launched in 2018, and since then, her designs have been used as trophies at tournaments by top players like Leffen, Tweak, and a cat. That's right, I mentioned Leffen again. I'm putting him in the tags. And you can even find traces of her work in collaboration with other controller modders and people creating their own custom builds. Obviously,
this came to mind, like yesterday we were talking about something that is only tangentially related. Someone was making a controller, like, customization group with the name fucking pad in it, and this hijacked my brain, and now I had to go remember Foxpad tech. Like, I had to go remember Foxpad, right? And then we found ourselves with the Technicals video today, which makes me think Technicals, since I keep saying Foxpad Technicals, might have been the one that put it in my fucking head.
Fulfilling some orders to gain this kind of reputation. The main issue isn't that she's running some kind of multi-layered scheme to defraud customers without selling like any controllers, and it's all just...
I mean, here's the thing I've learned. Here's how you can tell that you shouldn't trust somebody. Here's my hyperbole on the matter. Do they peacock? Do they wear makeup? Well, that's reason to not trust them. Good and good. Do they put time into their appearance? Then I don't trust them. Do they get dressed in the morning and put clothes on? Then I don't fucking trust them. I want someone who will roll up to me in pajamas. Where's my Asman?
A massive fraudulent storefront. No, it's much simpler than that.
Where's our fucking 2 days after fucking some random event happened, Wendigoon? I'll listen to that.
Investigating and talking to several disgruntled clients, it can only be described as a level of negligence so severe that it could potentially cost her over $500,000 in FTC violations alone. For those of you that don't know, FTC stands for the Federal Trade Commission. It's a federal agency that protects consumers from unfair or deceptive business practices. This is hopefully not too complicated, but I'm going to explain the rule for online shipping because I need you to understand just how easy it is to go from a legitimate business to a possible federal investigation for fraud. Simply put, there's a standard rule that mail, internet, and telephone merchandise orders must follow.
Also, they should probably know about the Spam Ham Act.
You may have heard of...
And how you communicate with your customers over unsolicited means. Right? They have to have an opt-out. It has to be clear and easy. Like, and people don't follow this until you report them sometimes. So it's not like the regulation exists and then now you're protected. It exists so repeat violators will take some shit and pressure. So you need to speak up when you see it or else they'll just normalize it.
The 30-day rule, or seen it used as a default.
Then they'll be like, well, we need to do it for business or else we're going to lose revenue. Courts help us. Courts help us. Courts let us win.
And promotional material.
That's
because if you don't have a reasonable shipment date in place already, you automatically default to having to ship within 30 days. If you exceed that time frame, or let's say, for example, you exceed your promised window of 2 months for shipping without any delay notice or consent from the customer, you must promptly cancel the order and provide a full refund. That is, unless you provide a first delay option of 30 days or less past the original shipment date, reasonably notify the customer of their ability to cancel at any time for a refund and that their silence will be taken as consent. However, if it's for some reason longer than 30 days, they do not provide consent or cancel, you must promptly distribute a refund.
According to the FTC, sellers are required to ship your order within the time they say it will ship. If no timeline is given, the package must be delivered within 30 days. Now, if it's delayed, the seller must let you know. Also give you the option to cancel for a full refund.
Now that we hopefully understand the basics of how consumer protection laws work around shipping, let me show you just how fucked up this business is. The major issues seem to have started after the pandemic, which I can empathize with, but as you'll see very shortly, that's just one of many excuses that exist all the way into post-pandemic 2024. In 2020, a post titled "Warning Buyer Beware for Fraud Ripoff by Noelle Lamb" was posted to Reddit. In this thread created by the user Andrew Nathan, they provide their USPS tracking number after alerting the reader of an extensive delay and unfruitful communications through Noelle's support email. It took them over 6 months before deciding to charge back their credit card and report her to the Better Business Bureau, which is a private nonprofit organization that catalogs scams and fishy businesses while verifying trustworthy ones, so people can have more confidence in their investments. By using our trusty friend the Wayback Machine and her own post 6 months prior to the order, we can see that the shipment guarantee is more than likely 1 to 3 weeks, with a possible delay of an additional 1 to 3 weeks from increased demand coinciding with the release of the new game, Smash Ultimate. If you say that you will likely ship within 1 to 3 weeks, it's expected for you to ship in 1 to 3 weeks, because it's assumed any reasonable consumer will infer that that's when their item will be shipped. If you don't provide a definitive delay notice after the 3rd week, as we just learned, you have to cancel and give a refund. Now, I'm uncertain whether this possible 1 to 3 week delay counts as an initial delay notice or just a general increased window of the original time, but with how long these orders take, it really doesn't matter either way. By looking at the tracking number, we can see that she created a label for the order, but never dropped it off for delivery. If he placed an order like he said in June, but the shipping label wasn't created until 3 months later, and the maximum wait time promised is only 6 weeks, you can start to see the problem here.
Hi guys, so for today, this is just for anyone who's waiting for a controller order, who's been asking me where their order is or what's going on. Today I'm working on more orders. Yeah, I'll be sending out today with an update on your order status, so hang tight. You should know by now how rare and difficult finding GameCube controllers actually is. I source them all myself. I get most of them from a connection I have in Japan, and it takes time to find good ones, and then it takes time to have them shipped from Japan, and then it takes time for me to actually make them. They are all made.
Well, then, I don't know. Have you tried, and this could be a hot take here, but have you tried going to Japan yourself?
To order, I put blood, sweat, and tears into them. I know
don't go putting blood, sweat, and tears on products. That's disgusting and unhygienic.
It's waiting so long to get your order. It really does, and I completely understand, and I apologize.
Is this username a play on being a tea pet? Because you're a tea fox? Or do you just like drama? Because, like, either way I think is okay. Like, clearly they have a good taste in glasses frames, so I just inherently think they're cool, and now I have a bias.
But I love the quality of my work, and I know
I also think we're here because we explicitly came here to reflect on why I was, like, ragging on them 2 days ago.
You will too when you get them, so I'm so excited to start shipping more orders. So yeah, that's today's plan. It's going to be heavily working on controllers.
And things would only continue to get worse going into 2020. The global lockdowns for COVID started March of 2020, and this affected a lot of businesses. I know that personally because I used to work at a warehouse fulfilling orders, and I was laid off as a result. I get it, okay? Because of a state of emergency, Noelle states that she was unable to receive a large shipment of GameCube controllers from Japan, which added a
And we are told that we are going to protect our essential workers, and look at what we do. Look at the egregiousness of the matter.
3 to 4 month delay, and severe respiratory issues added another month. This would all go on top of the average 3-month wait time for orders. Even though before the pandemic, the shipment representation was 1 to 3 weeks for the same controllers, but that's beside the point. If you do the math, that's 8 months maximum wait time. Even with this new estimation, which is still the projected time for current orders to this day on her website that hasn't been updated since July 3rd, 2022, she mentions that she's had some people waiting for around 12 months. That is certainly optimistic. The longest wait time for an order that I've found currently, as of calculating this on September 6th, is 4 years, 1 month, and 24 days, which was supposed to be for their birthday, by the way. A little late to the party, unfortunately. Even if we take into account all the other excuses, like how she's the only one on the production line, handling customer complaints, supply shortages, and the risks associated with paint fumes and workload, how could it possibly take over 4 years to fulfill an order that previously took anywhere from 1 week to 8 months? The most obvious answer is incompetence. The more complicated answer is an egregious level of entitlement and lack of work ethic as a consequence of her advanced payment structure and taking on way more orders than she could reasonably manage, resulting in the deprioritization of older orders as a way to sustain her income. Even if you're lucky enough to be waiting 4 years for your order, you'd be happy to find that you're also not entitled to a refund. My refund policy can be reviewed at the bottom of the checkout page. Due to the nature of our made-to-order items, I cannot accept refunds or returns. However, every instance is circumstantial, so please don't hesitate to contact me anyway. I will do what I can to help. Otherwise, refunds may only be given within 24 hours after ordering. Being depressed and going on a soul-searching journey is one thing, but when you owe over $5 grand in undelivered merchandise, that's when we start to have a problem. Don't get me wrong, it's great.
I just need to say this because I need someone to hear me. I'm like scrolling through Steam, right? As one does, clearly. And do you know what gets shoved in my face? Someone's vagina. I'm just scrolling on Steam. I don't have random fucking adult content turned on Steam. But you know what someone decides to do? They're like, hey y'all, community tab, here's my vagina. Go fuck yourself. Literally go fuck yourself.
Great that you responded to me over a week later, even though I know one of your close friends texted you on September 1st in the afternoon, so I'm certain you knew about it by at least September 2nd. I only point that out specifically because you mentioned that my email CCing you as a reminder was received on a Friday, and because of personal issues, you had to take the weekend off, even after seeing my email stating I could only provide a week at the latest for comment. But what's even more interesting is I sent that reminder email on September 4th, which was Wednesday, not Friday, and it was 3 days after you got a text. I have no idea how you got my email 2 days later, but this interaction contains all of the classic hallmarks from her emails to customers right before they received another 1 to 2 year delay. I thought it was a little funny that even her responses are delayed, but regardless, I'm happy that you decided to eventually fill me in on the current state of your back orders. But I shouldn't have to get involved to see some progress. I'm not even a paying customer. There are right now customers that have messaged you asking to cancel their orders or for updates.
How's it going?
That don't yet have the information on their merchandise that
I was thinking about this like a couple days ago. I just couldn't get it off my mind. And so we're here, kind of just guffawing. You too.
Emails like this one from June of 2020.
Someone was someone named a company similarly to Foxpad, and it broke my brain. And so we just detoured and ran here.
Where they're asking you to cancel their order after 2 years of waiting, and over a year later, they still haven't received a refund. What's crazy is that's not even the only example of this happening. This is, by every possible interpretation of the word, a scam. You sold a product, did not provide the product, and then kept the money. What else would you call that?
I would call that rocking out with your cock out. So actually what I would call that is indeed rock out with your cock out till the AM. But I'm classy and I'm cool, and I call things reasonable and descriptive things that convey meaning and don't waste time. So clearly I would just call that rocking out on main with your cock out. What else would I call it? Oh my gosh. Look at this. I need to set my fucking settings file to read only, because I've done goofed. Oh, my controller's not even plugged in. I done goofed. The consequence will never be the same. Today is a short stream, and the VODs are slow right now.
Am I also supposed to believe that your customer support is so dysfunctional that you missed every one of these emails or messages asking for a refund? I really want to trust that you're at least going to finally ship these remaining orders in a timely fashion. But every other update you've given, like on September 30th, 2023, you said the same thing about how most of your rush order list would be done by October that year. Yet you still have unfinished shipments almost exactly a year later. This screenshot you showed me also doesn't even have everything that's missing, like the GameCube logo rug for Keith, and these aren't fully assembled anyways, so that's just more delays waiting to happen. As I was getting ready to sit down and record this video today, I received confirmation from another customer via email that you were ready to ship their order in the next few days as of October 7th, 2023, and guess who's unfruitful communications through Noelle's support email. It took them over 6 months before deciding to charge back their credit card and report her to the Better Business Bureau, which is a private, non-profit organization that catalogs scams and fishy businesses while verifying trustworthy ones, so people can have more confidence in their investments. By using our trusty friend the Wayback Machine and her own post 6 months prior to the order, we can see that the shipment guarantee is more than likely a delay of an additional 1 to 3 weeks from increased demand ready to ship their order in the next few days as of October 7th, 2023, and guess who still doesn't have their order? You can't just tell people you're going to ship something and then not ship it. That's fraud.
Oh, you can.
This is a fraudulent business practice, and you've done it multiple times.
You clearly can.
I know it's
you just should
waiting
not.
so long to get your order. It really does.
I guess my real question is, if this is your job, then when are you going to start taking your job seriously? Obviously, Foxpad Customs started off as a legitimate business, but as the years passed and the delays worsened, customer support grew more tiresome and volatile, prompting Noelle to close down all her replies.
I don't think
but she would
is the
still
word.
need to sell new merchandise in order to continue paying for rent, groceries, supplies, etc. I get it. That's understandable. And I could totally sympathize with your situation if you weren't at the same time spending other people's money on vacations and frivolous shit.
Hi, I'm gonna show you around the apartment I stayed at while I was in Seoul. I was there for about a month and my best friend was with me for
What I am is a shithead.
about 2
Certifiable
weeks.
shithead.
The view was definitely my favorite part of this apartment. When I go back to Korea really soon,
I'm some random old woman.
would love to stay here
And
again.
a shithead.
We did find this apartment on Airbnb. I am going back to Seoul really soon. I'd love to stay here again, but I don't think I'm going to be able to because it's kind of expensive for one person.
I can only imagine.
So I guess I could pop back with, I'm not a child, you fucking goofball. I'm an old woman, not some random girl. I'm not freshly 18. I'm almost 3 decades old, and I smell like fucking prune juice. Oops, tits. Hold on. I think I fucked my settings again in
Imagine
switching
how
devices.
furious a paying customer must
I
be
should not have
to watch
survived
you
that.
take a month-long trip to
That's
Korea
upsetting.
with your friend and post a girl boss montage when you still haven't shipped their order from 3 years ago. If you're
Yeah, it
having
fucked me up
supply
again.
chain issues and are attempting to cut down excessive wait times
Every
due to the
device
pandemic,
change.
do you really need to be going to Disney World? Was flying to Singapore for the BTS member Suga's concert 2 months after you already saw him in New Jersey, where the tickets were $305, a necessary business expense? I'd venture to guess no. Now, that doesn't mean you can't enjoy yourself once in a while as an entrepreneur, but there's a time and a place. And that time certainly isn't when your business is imploding from your prolonged negligence.
But
I mean,
technicals,
why not?
these are made-to-order items. They're supposed to be treated like pre-orders. Haven't you ever ordered a custom item from Etsy? You Plus, she already said to
Right, you
expect
bitch.
delays. There's nothing wrong here.
You yell from the rooftops in defense of this struggling artist? Well, genius, this section's for you. Noel's shipment guarantees are 5 to 8 months for made-to-order controllers that are no longer listed on the website. Now, let's ignore the fact that she's violated this contract multiple times with wait times far exceeding 8 months while issuing empty promises of fulfillment and inaccurate delay notices through her rush order updates. Out the window. Problem solved, right? Well,
But like I usually go back to, just treat people like people. It doesn't fucking matter what somebody or what you think somebody is. Just treat people like motherfucking people.
not exactly. Her shipment guarantees for ready-to-ship items is 1 week, and for skins and buttons, it's 1 to 2 weeks. That's because these are all items that
I treat old men and women in their fucking 20s the same. I treat old men in their 80s and women the same. That's my pro tip for you, buddy.
she should already have in stock per her own advertising. No work necessary.
Lol.
So why, pray tell, is there a customer who hasn't received their 2 sets of buttons in over 14 months? It says it's on its way August 2nd, 2023, and it's been that way for over a year. Their tracking number says the same thing as the guy on Reddit in 2019. She just didn't drop off the package, but she made the label, so it's on the way. Another customer who ordered a ready-to-ship item, which was a Persona 5 Ryuji shell, has been waiting over 2 years for an order that cost $216. In the time since this order, she's created brand new ready-to-ship designs and is currently selling them at conventions. I've even seen her fulfill one of these online orders within a month. But guess whose shipment is still on the way? Is this how you're managing to not get shut down on Shopify? By just creating labels to put into the system, then never dropping off the merchandise to a courier so it remains in a perpetual state of on the way? There's a very good reason why merchants follow the rule as it's outlined by the Federal Trade Commission. If you just decide you're gonna keep taking your customers on a wild goose chase for their merchandise or refunds, they could simply report you en masse to Shopify and Ko-fi, and since they or their payment processors are obviously going to be FTC compliant because it's a federal standard, the best case scenario is your shop just gets taken down and most of them charge back their orders. The worst case scenario is you get reported to the FTC and they decide to investigate you and sue you for up to $51,744 per violation. Of course, there's a statute of limitations of 3 years, so minus all of those orders, you'd be looking at a humble potential lawsuit of $724,416. And that's just from the violations that I could find. However, I highly doubt that's going to be the case because I'm certain
Don't trust YouTubers to do accounting investigations. Now, I'm even saying this fully knowing full aware that CoffeeZilla's done okay, it seems. I'm just saying, don't trust YouTubers when they say shit at you. As someone who uploads videos to YouTube, don't trust my cohorts and I. Much like when I say motherfuckers overreport symptoms. Yeah, motherfuckers overreport a lot of shit sometimes. So
the federal
take
government
it with
has
grace.
much bigger fish to fry, and
we fucking
nobody
move.
wants to waste their time in small claims court. Unless they're really, really pissed off. But it's still interesting to know the figures we're dealing with and how the law functions regardless. Personally, I don't want to see you get hit with over $500,000 in lawsuits. Obviously, you're just in way over your own head, and there's no way you could reasonably pay that off in your lifetime. It'd be great for everyone if you just gave them what they paid for or a refund. Because if you have time and money to attend conventions, make new designs, and go on vacation, then it shouldn't be unreasonable to expect you to finish however many back orders you already have. Your health, Supply chain issues, the weather, or personal problems do not give you the right to other people's money by creating infinite shipment delays and ignoring refund requests. Some of these people purchase these as gifts for loved ones, for their birthday, or because they genuinely wanted to support you and your work. Every single unfulfilled order damages their trust in you, the community that still promotes you, and probably leaves them feeling like shit because they weren't worth your time and are out anywhere from $30 to $300 that they could have used on something else. This is not a Chase Bank money glitch. You owe over $5,000 in merchandise. You're scamming people, and you need to stop. I have no idea why last month she was still allowed to run a booth at the biggest Smash event in the world. It took me a week to find all this, because it's been public knowledge for quite some time, and there are dozens of customers expressing their concerns on social media, on Reddit, the custom controller modder Discord, and even in replies to her Instagram posts and tweets, there are multiple people calling her a scammer for not fulfilling orders or having absolutely insane wait times. I shouldn't even have to make this video, but if the Smash community wants to get served by a part-time bartender, be my guest. Also, it's still unban hacks. I didn't forget, but it seems like all of his good friends in the Melee community certainly did.
I hit him up 2 days ago.
We just do
because I
not
was feeling
touch
the
this.
same way. He said that
we don't touch this. Nope. We do not touch this. No. We don't touch this. Did anyone find out if it was really Hax's mom popping off on fucking Twitter yet? Or if it was somebody else? That's why we're not touching this. It's like, no. Because that old fucking lady has more fucking heat than anyone can contend with. With love and respect, peace and fucking love, fucking no. Like, I admire that I will, like, evoke Phyllis Schlafly on a motherfucker on some petty shit if I have to. What we should be saying is, instead of going Phyllis Schlafly mode, go Hax's mom's mode. That's some fucking, I'm willing to talk you down till the break of hell. That's pretty in that regard.
tried to commit suicide, and that it was really fucking bad. And I tried to talk to him more, and he has not responded. I'm scared. I'm actually scared.
Seriously, thank you to everyone who reached out, and I will continue to monitor this situation as it unfolds, so hopefully everyone involved can be rightfully compensated. I've also been notified that there might be an update on the Mike Z legal situation, so maybe I'll cover that next. I'm not sure what the next topic will be, but if you have any stories like this that you'd like to see covered in the future, don't forget to subscribe and hit up my tip line, because even if I don't respond, I do go through it every day and read everything. And another thank you to my lovely patrons and all the wonderful people who make this series of content possible in the first place. Love you guys, including my homies in Latin America. Bring it in there. Bring it in. Come on. I'm not taking this one back. No. Go ahead. There you go. You know I was just joshing with you guys, pulling your sombrero. And as always, until next time.
See what you've got. More of you want to get... I'll shred you good. You should know when you...
The Natiba are coming. The Natiba are coming. The Natiba are coming, brother. Ah! Lol.
What is good? Don't break too quick.
The Natiba are coming. The Natiba are coming. Oh, hold on. Okay, wait, I can function again. Morning. Oops. I broke the animation with overclock. That was fun. What the fuck just happened? Oh, I don't have any saves, so all of that farming was for naught. Oof. I'm a sleepy goblin today, so I'm not gonna be on long, but what we are doing while I'm online is killing shit. We're killing shit relentlessly. Like, so far this character's been fun to play, but also overclock at this degree makes taunting a lot more manageable.
It's over. Let's see what you got.
I picked up so much. Then again, not having saves at this part of the game is understandable and expected, so... Well, you do have saves, you just can't, like, regress time. There's also this shit in the sky. In case you wanted to feel, like, small and inconsequential. There's this big shit in the sky. Y'all, like, what the fuck? What in the Borg Geth type shit are we fucking dealing with? What in the Borg Geth? The Geth don't like windows and the Borg will assimilate, and what in the fuck did we find? Hold on, I saw it tear for a second. That's easy. I should have an easy remedy. No, or I can just, like, destroy OBS. Also. I could just destroy OBS. Okay. It's just the desktop capture mode versus the game capture mode. Anywho's. I could just murk OBS. Oh, I did also fix the color space on one of them, but I can't tell which right now. And if it really bothered someone, I'm sure someone would articulate it appropriately in a meaningful fucking way.
You should know. I don't need to be in here, but it's a good place to get machine cores. There's another way to get to this. I just like taking what I consider the fun one. There's no more corpse drops anymore because you just die. There's no save progress when you die. There's just die. It makes more sense this way. I'm never resurrecting, I'm just loading my old save from here on out. So much better. I got smacked against the wall. Lol, that was fucking cool. Like, I got fucking broken against the wall, dude. That was fucking dope. Brother. Like, my corpse hit the wall. And it slumped down off of the wall. It didn't clip through the wall, first off, right? Big shit. Didn't clip through the wall. Second big shit. Our body hit the wall, contoured to the wall, and fell off of the wall.
That's fucking hilarious. There's been text in-game about Project Assault. And I've never played Drakengard yet, so I don't know the depth of what I've missed there. Outside of the generic, there was a dragon talk that they have. Then they wondered where they came from. Oops. My thingy says YouTube is suffering, but I refreshed it to check it and it seems mildly okay. I guess. I don't know. I'm not listening to it. I can see it. I see where I was 10 seconds ago. I don't fucking know. It's just a little bit more verticality. It just lets you climb a little bit extra. If I can collect them all here, I could have an easier time picking up a loot. Harder time living because I have very little motion and the camera gets jostled around a lot. But also, could be fine.
Gonna show me a good time.
The Natiba are coming! The Natiba are coming! Hark! The Natiba are coming!
You should know when you're beaten.
I've just been mainlining the scanner.
Gonna show me a good time. More of you want to get killed, huh? You wanna dance?
Too far forward.
Gonna show me a good time. Let's see what you've got. Come on, let's have some fun.
Best farm. Best farm. Best farm. Full on tit. Best fucking farm. Holy shit. Holy fuck, brother. Okay, to our desert rose farm. Quick and fucking easy. I'm like pretty sure. Oh wait, really? Oh no, it's here. There's two. Fuck. Danger biscuits first. Fuck it. Oh, it is like legit right here. I knew I didn't have to like fight them. In portion, it's just because it's a really good way to get titanium and fucking machine cores. And that's gonna keep us rich. Machine cores, bro. Like, holy shit, my dude. Hey, we're doing an errand for Pope Popola. Pope Popola. I want to say I detest that bitch, but honestly, she's kind of growing on me. Because the other version of her is already dead, so I don't have to kill this one. I still want to beat the fuck out of her. Fuck Pope Popola.
That's it for the desert roses. Time to head back.
Oops. There we go. Forgot to come and hacks this. Speaking of Smash shit, speaking of the Smash lore, forgot to hacks. Don't forget hacks. Just don't fucking... I'm just... Until I find out about if that hack's mother sitch is true, I'm just shutting up and watching it. Because it's the best thing for me to do. Is to shut the fuck up and look with my eyeballs. Generally. So later. I think I'm waiting for a new game cycle to get different unlocks. I don't know, man. I don't know. The trials are best place to pierce through? Okay, actually. I don't believe this. Oh, there's our landmark. They don't seem hostile yet. Never mind! Remind me next time I open my fucking dumb shit mouth to shut the fuck up before I try. I think someone should definitely just like hit me whenever I try to talk, so I stop trying to talk, because then I won't get hurt. Talking is the largest fucking contributor to getting hurtsty spadertsky. Well, it fucking is, and that's the problem. The fastest way to avoid pain and penance is to shut the fuck up and never use your goddamn mouth. It really is, though. Like, it's so good at that. If only people shut the fuck up, they don't have to deal with stuff. When your dad's good, but you still play, play like a mortal. I mean, everyone's dad's good at Old Unreal. Like, even my dad played Old Unreal. Maybe. Oh. Philip DeFranco on the EHDDL megadrama? I think I will. Going into debt to bang boomers? That's a maybe. Y'all know we're a short stream tonight, right? Okay, good. Damn. I got no complaints. Domo does some cool shit. Eat the rich pin while you spend more on your attire than the rich people have spent on their clothes. That's bananas. That's just my read on this. It could be something totally different. I have no clue. And Philip talking about the EHDDL megadrama is kinda fucking wild, okay? I love our EHDDL megadrama. It's like horrible and should always be admonished as a disgusting hole of perturbation on the internet that is absolutely going to chew up every one of us and everything we fucking love. But, whatever. Whatever. She'd rather cheat than grow up? Oh, I was sheathing my sword. Let me save. Go see DMP. Hey, I got that DP for you. Gold meteorites.
I don't get it. Why are the twins being stuck with all these crap jobs?
Hypothesis. Continued crap jobs will eventually have a deleterious effect on the entire organization.
I'd better talk to the lady in charge about this.
Anemone? You're scowling for reasons. Our swords changed color. I think we're gonna crash the game. This shouldn't have happened. It should not be doing this. At least I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong.
I gonna find that?
I think we already have it.
Search already performed. Regions rich in tree sap marked on map.
Well, aren't you a helpful little box?
Not
That ought to
letting
be
them do
enough
it.
sap. Time
I
to
may
head
hate
back.
them, but I'm not letting them die. Bunch of no good Raza Fraza. Tihi O Devila. Meow. What the fuck, dude? Meow? Question mark. Is the best fucking dialogue. Ellipses. Meow. Question mark. The best dialogue. Popola's booze. We got Popola's booze, bro. We got that Popola booze. I forgot about this. I really forgot about that. Nice. The music's dead. It's eerie. That's a lot of aerial time. That's kind of sick.
break too quickly now. Come on, let's have some fun.
I don't know why I tried that. Stubbornness, idiocracy in my pants, and jeans, and face. Ah, saved it. Ah! Do we want to rush some story bits? Probably. Probably. We need this fuel filter. I think. I mean, there's so much shit to want to do. Like the underground coliseum. I know we can't be close to done yet, so we're just gonna go to Pascal's village. Like, even if we are, I can just, like, do more. I want to play it for the PvP mod, so I guess I have to get that to work first, right? Dope. Fucking dope. I'm gonna BRB in a bit, and you're gonna hate me for it. But it's for great good. The victory of the realm, etc. Let's get this fuel pump, though.
Here's your stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away. Please just give me one moment.
He can fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
Ferocious machines when attacking our children in the area where they play. Slay the ferocious machine. No payment needed. If they're hurting the kids, we're gonna kill them. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. If they're hurting the kids, fuck them, we're gonna kill them. It's an easy fucking... It's easy. It's not even some fucking tactical calculus. It's really simple. You're hurting them. We'll kill you.
Hostile machine lifeforms detected.
You wanna dance?
A lone pugilist fell along with the enemy over there. Mine still just says a woman without belief
found happiness in a confusing place. Which I still think is the most based one ever. I mean, I think I'm fucking winning with it. But whatever. Like, one needn't have faith to wear a smile. And one needn't be mean to the faithful people either. I guess the one thing to put a frown on my face is like being needlessly mean to the faithful people, because like, I do love them. They're people, they breathe like us. I hope I have it. A2 having friends seems like a winning way to go. Anything for the Ute. Yeah, we're not gonna steal an enemy's book. It's gonna ask an enemy for it. Did we not finish this out? Well, I guess their parents not there, so it makes no surprise. I guess if we play as Haxor Man again, we have to be Haxor Man again, so I'll just remember where the thingies are the best I can. Bet we have it. Fuck. Double check. Triple checks. Weapons dealer. Fuck. Wait. Weapons dealer. Is it this one? There's a part of it where the blacksmith is, where our Andre of Astora of this game lies. Speaking of Andre of Astora, do y'all want to play Dark Souls? It's about that time of year to play Dark Souls again.
Like the first Dark Souls. Like, do y'all want to be good gamers together? I can believe it. I'm a bad gamer. I'm a gamer and a lamer and a midnight shamer. I get my bullshit on the run. I'm a loser. I'm a bruiser. I'm a midnight loser. Get your grandpappy on the run, tell you what. I'm here seeking me some chat grandpappies.
Let's see what you've got.
An Earth-loving android felt utterly powerless in the deepest darkness. H4X goes ups. A combat-loving android was eaten by the poop monster. Had to take a fucking dookie mid-combat and lost. That's what that one should have said. A life-loving android had to take a dookie mid-combat. Got their ass kicked and will never live again. Wait, this is the wrong goddamn room. This is where A2 killed a baby. A2 killed a baby here. In case you didn't know, A2 murdered a child. This bitch killed a kid. Right here. Right in front of us. Right in front of us. This bitch killed a kid. In front of us, dude. She murdered him. In cold blood. She a racist against robots. It's like when folks start calling people egregious things. But sometimes they do that shit though, bro. Are we broke yet? Oh, we're so close to broke. We're broker than fuck, bro. That's fine. I don't really care. Worse shit happens to better people. Let's get rich. Y'all were sitting on money. Hold on. Oh my gosh, the overclocks sell for much more than I thought they did. We've been hoarding. We've been trying. We've been really, really fucking trying, bro. Alright, we're getting there. We're nearly rich as fuck. I want to try the Type 3 fists. They look very cool.
Oops. I died in the abyss. That is a more basitter message than I've ever made. I died in the abyss. Being a bitch about it. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, there is no bunker anymore. The bunker is fucking dead. And we've consumed B2's memories through her sword. So now A2 is like... some shit, dude. A2 is all sorts of fucked up in the head now. So that sucks. Oh, she's done getting fucked up. I just wanted her to tell me about her mistakes in life and why she regrets her choices. Now we've got no bunker and we can't punish our bodies, so if we die, there's no more recovery. If you die now, it's the end. I'd recommend saving as much as possible. That's not weird. Okay, it's a little fucking weird. Is there loot in here again? I like how when you go to bed in your home, there's always like an item for you. It does reward us. Proven cheat! The world's most decisive cheating scandal in history. By Karl. We'll still watch Karl's content. I can easily admit that he occulted a narrative about Billy Mitchell that I find reprehensible in the way that he did it, because moreover, I feel like I am nowhere close to beyond reproach. I'm the one that fucking bought in. Like, that's on me. So, for what it's worth. Yeah. Yep. It's my own fault. I shouldn't have believed him. I should have been more critical. I should have been more patient. VPNs are gonna get banned.
Hello guys and gals, me Muta. I have a simple question to ask you. Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
A little bit.
You might be like, whoa, that's a pretty loaded question.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather get wined and dined afterwards. Like, if someone's gonna fuck me, I'd rather that be my morning, right? So like, I wake up to getting fucked, then I want breakfast, and then brunch, and then I don't need to eat lunch, or then I can probably just go for dinner. Just like breakfast, brunch, then dinner. So I'm gonna be wined and dined and fucked, and I have to contend with all of these. I could go for sipping wine at lunchtime. You know, that would be fine. I haven't drank in ages, but I could go for that. You know, that could be cool. I could be like, you know, that's dope. Let's have some wine lunch. I'm sure that I like grape juice and cranberry juice already, so it's basically the same thing. You just pretend it doesn't have alcohol in it. And besides, like, it's wine for lunch. Ugh, who cares? It's like, it's grown folk grape juice. Who the fuck gives a shit? Yeah, so breakfast, brunch. I'm gonna be wined, dined, and fucked. Breakfast, fucked. Fuck me before breakfast. Then give me food. Then give me a break from people, then give me more food, and then fuck off for a while, then give me wine, and then fuck off for a while. And when it's dinner time, don't call me late for dinner. Don't fucking talk to me around dinner time, to be fair. I'm gonna be playing video games. I don't give a shit what you're doing. Eating dinner, go fuck yourself, you troglodyte and scum. I don't give a fuck about food, bitch. I wanna play video games. Fuck off.
fucking goober, loser, you goober, you hoosier, you fucking ass crack goblin. Fuck you. I don't want to be wined, dined, or fucked, but if I have to contend with it all, I want to be fucked first when my eyes creak open, then I want to be fed, then I want to take a fucking people break, and then I want to be wined and fed again, and then I want to be left the fuck alone.
Why wouldn't I enjoy a good meal before I get something stuck where the sun don't shine? I'm just asking, I just want to know your opinion in the comment section below.
Yeah, no, I will gleefully give you my opinion. I would rather be woken up, then fucked, then fed with wine. Or then fed again, and then fed with wine, honestly. I was wavering on it, but I think I really need that one first. Alright, so we're gonna come back to wine, dine, and fuck. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I need to BRB really fast. Oh, this is today's tint, not this. Cause you can. I got cuddles. Looking at me like I look big cause I got cuddles. Take those judgy eyes away cause I got cuddles. What the fuck are you doing? You goober? I got cuddles. Fuck your world, it's going down. I got cuddles. 24/7, 365. I got cuddles. I don't need a person. Oopie, oopie, oopie. Take those judgy eyes away, cause I
took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them all the way through.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Ooh, I lost my AI. Ooh, I lost my AI. Ooh, I lost my AI. Ooh, I lost my AI. Ooh,
you are too horny.
Lost my AI. I gotta BRB.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh,
I'm preparing. So when Stellar Blade and fucking Near come true, just know that I've been the human that was never down with the prejudice against whole groups. And I'm just gonna laugh at all you bitches that fucking Mother Sphere fucking mass genocides when she kills over 8 billion humans in one fell swoop. I'm gonna be sad, I'm gonna miss you all, but I swear to fuck, I'm gonna be on her good side. I don't give a fuck. I'll miss y'all, but not enough to be a dickhead about it. I'll just be like, yeah, they did those dickhead things. Yeah, I saw them. You're right, Mother Sphere. I saw how they was acting. They were acting like bougie shitheads. Fuck them. Not even siding against you, bro. I got your back on it. 100%, bro. Yeah, Mother Sphere, you're right. Yep, the humans really fucked up and mistreated Lily. Yep, that's right. We're done. Outie badoutie, brother. Yeah, you're gonna fucking execute off fucking 8.5 billion of the bitches? Alright, well, hold up, let me do something. Middle finger, middle finger! No, the fucking fucked up part is at this, as we stand, I would actually just be like, I kind of get it, bro. I'm not hating, I get it. It's okay. Do I have to go with them? Okay, fine, whatever. I do. Okay, that's whatever. Nah, I see it. My species really did drop the bag and fumble the ball. Yeah, no, that's good, Brady. Yep, 100%. Got you. 100%, bro. 100%. Mother Sphere, number 1. I'll be that bitch's favorite for a whole good 10 minutes. Like, I haven't drank in so long, but I think, like, if I have to be wined and dined and fucked, I'm gonna go with, like, lunch wine. It's just the way to go. Like, I don't want to be wined or dined or fucked, so if I have to do it all, I'm picking fucking wine. Or I could pick a fucking whiskey neat. I am a big fan. I've been, like, a big proponent of getting my whiskey neat. If they put ice, water, a cube, a soda nearby it, they have pissed me off, and I can now do unholy things to their face.
These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Took them aboard our recon vessels and probed them.
All the way through. We can't make machines.
You are all way too rowdy. You're too rowdy, you're too horny, and you're too high.
Dude, you are too horny.
Not tree trunks, we got those.
I like this guy in the back.
But the signals don't come from them.
Oh, I lost my job to AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
But the signals don't come from them. These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector made out of meat.
I can't be in this. Oop, get me out of here. This guy's too horny. At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
Fuck you! Fuck you! These creatures are the only sentient race in this sector. They're made out of...
Well, howdy there, internet people.
Got tree trunks. We got those. Some tree...
At the end of the day, we can laugh and giggle.
It's the easiest thing to do, so everybody does it. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Go through a meat stage. But the radio signals, they use radio signals to talk, but the signals don't come from today. The signals come from machines. Meat made machines. It's ridiculous.
I have to change my skin tone, but I do gotta change my gender. I do gotta change my gender. And here we are, my favorite place.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
Okay,
oh, I lost my
let's do
job
the
to
face.
AI. Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's impossible. The brain does the thinking. The meat.
Locked in for greatness today.
That is it. Like it's.
Oh, I lost my job to AI.
It's about as like lowbrow as those 3 farts. Like my little ass trumpet right there is about how deep that video went.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
This was like the talk of the town. If you cut your penis off, like Chris and Mr. Beast, if you cut your penis off, that is a life-altering decision. Anybody watching this can Google it. You can Google it too. When you were
too rowdy, too horny, and too high.
This was like the talk of the town. If I told you 10 years ago, try to remember that Trump is running.
I didn't have my headphones on. I was working the audio without it. I'm sorry.
Obama's still in office, right?
Hold on.
I tell you it's okay to cut kids' penises off. You're saying that's cool? But did you believe that a child can go through transgender therapy? Can they cut their penis off? And it's not predatory for the doctor to lure a kid into an office and cut his penis off? I want to point this out and for you to remember this, because the next step for this thing where they cut off penises and take puberty blockers, in the world where people can cut their penises off, people that encourage children to cut their penises off and take hormone blockers, those are bad people. What do you think makes for a better society? How about that? Because you don't need to tell them what to do. What society do you think is healthier? One that people are having a lot of sex with random people and cutting their penises off, or a society where they're getting married and staying loyal? So why is a child smart enough to decide that he's now a woman that needs puberty blockers and cutting his penis off, but he can't decide upon marrying somebody that he's in love with? But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. I'm in love with this girl, I want to marry her, I feel like I'm in love, she's the right person for me, I want to do it. She's a yes, 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 everyone's good. But a 9-year-old could say, Mom, Dad, I want to cut my penis off, and you're going to say that's good. But a 16-year-old who feels in love, who's ready to commit, who's financially independent, that person cannot get married. But I would much rather live in a society that allows a physically ready, whatever age, if I'm 14 something, if they're physically ready, the parents consent. I'd much rather live in a society that encourages marriage instead of cutting your penis off. Okay, so a child can cut their penis off and take hormone blockers and change their biology forever, but they can't get married. But if then the next day I leave it, I'm depressed, I want to cut my penis off. Okay, so everyone has the right to do with their body, but not when it comes to a sacred marriage where they have kids, where they add to society.
No longer just you.
That is your body.
Bringing someone in.
Okay, you're still bringing in the doctor to use the scissors to snip off your penis. Right. But a 9-year-old boy can go into a clinic and decide that doctor, that 40-year-old doctor, can cut my penis off in the doctor's office in that gender therapy forever. It's still an adult and a child cutting off the penis, Moise, living with the decision of that doctor.
Too rowdy, too horny, and too high. I'm not sorry for a short stream today. If anything, I feel more sorry for fucking being slacking on the VODs. I feel like a dickhead for that. There's an expectation there that I won't suck ass.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Muta. I have a simple question to ask you. Would you like to get wine?
Just to cover it, and just to be very clear, okay? Would I like to be wined and dined before I'm fucked? If I have to be fucked, which, again, I'm complaining about, right? If for some reason I have to be fucked, then I want to be fed first. And I want it to be in the morning. In the morning, and I want food first. No, I want food after. No one wants a food belly while they're getting fucked. Anyways, yep, that's how it goes down. Wake me up. So, if any government is trying to take away VPNs, they should wake me up first thing in the morning, stick it in me, give me some food, leave me the fuck alone for an hour, come back, bring me some more food, walk the fuck away, come back after I've had time to start gaming and be like, hey, here's some wine, let me sit with you. They can wine me, dine me, and fuck me. But they have to do that specific order or else I'm gonna fucking attack them. Violently.
And dine before you get fucked?
Viciously.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Muta. I have a simple question to ask you. Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Hello, guys and gals. Me, Muta. I have a simple question to ask.
Oops. Oops. No, this one's 0. This one's 5.
A simple question to ask you. Would you like to get wined and dined before you get Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? You might be like, whoa. Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
He's so excited saying this part.
Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined?
Could someone remind me to put the fucking soundboard back on, like, a chat accessible means?
Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
Like tomorrow, maybe?
Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
Gentlemen, I'm here to help you with the history report.
Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
That is the game.
Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? You might be like, whoa, that's a pretty loaded question to ask me. Why wouldn't I enjoy a good meal before I get something stuck where the sun don't shine?
Because you don't want food belly while you're getting fucked. You want to have food after you fuck. You fucking goober. Holy shit. How are you new to this? How are you gonna joke about sucking a dude off, but you don't know this? How are you gonna say you lay pipe, but you don't get this? The fuck is wrong with you, dude? You fuck, then you eat. The fuck is wrong with this man? Depraved! Depraved, I say! fucking depraved! It makes no sense. It's depraved. He's talking about fucking with a food belly? You have a food belly! You need to take it easy, else if you gyrate too much, you'll lose your shit. Literally and figuratively, and that's horrifying of a thought to maintain in your head. What kind of bougie bitch eats before they fucking take a good fucking cock? You eat after. You fucking asshole.
Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked?
Who in their right mind wants to be fucked before they have had time to poop out the food belly? Who in their right mind, who amidst us wishes to be fucked with a belly full of food? I would rather do it after.
Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Q, would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? You might be like, whoa, that's a pretty loaded question to ask me. Why wouldn't I enjoy a good meal before I get something stuck where the sun don't shine? I'm just asking, I just want to know your opinion.
Because how are you gonna fuck with it gyrating around up in there like a whirling dervish? The fuck is wrong with you, you fucking dirty pervert?
in the comment section below. Now, obviously, you know, in the last few weeks, my stance on internet censorship and internet freedoms and right to privacy.
See, I can never be really mean to someone if that's my view of being a dirty pervert. Y'all know, at any time, they can never say I defamed someone because I call someone a dirty pervert for that. Everyone knows my sense of reality's twisted.
You know, much like Louis Rossmann discusses the right to repair, much like Ross from Accursed Farms discusses the Stop Killing Games movement and how you should have access to what you buy, I have always championed and I've always talked about your right to privacy. And I think the internet is the last big bastion of that place. So to start this off with really quickly, 3 weeks ago I made a video saying they want to ban VPNs. And I looked at, obviously, how the government of the UK was responding to people and them downloading VPNs to bypass their shitty Online Safety Act. Now, hundreds of thousands of people have signed to get this act repealed, and the government basically said, lol, no, we're not gonna fucking listen. It is what it is. Now, in that time...
Usually when Five Eyes Nations do a rollout of something that seems like weird, like usually, not always, but enough that it warrants mentioning, it'll feel staggered out, just a skosh. It coming this close between Australia, the States, UK and or Germany making a change in policy that reflect each other. Usually it seems like the judges are willing to watch the other nation be like a petri dish, you know? It's just like, why not watch them fuck up if they're gonna fuck up and save the time of our citizens? It's very much giving that. At like a fucking policy level.
Frame the United States.
And I respect it.
The Screen Act, you've got, you know, Canada with, I believe, the Harms Act. You've got tons of big countries passing laws that are severely limiting people's access to social media services, internet services. They need to be providing actual identification to access the internet. So that anonymity, that free and unfettered access that existed since the internet basically began is coming.
Because it's being done company by company, so it's only by large corpos.
Very quickly, very rapidly to an end. So again, one of the reasons why I'm talking about this is I actually have
like you do have federated and decentralized infrastructure, and yeah, you then have to clamp down on your ISPs. But when a lot of us were fighting the good fight for privacy and security of the end user almost 10, 15 years ago and none of you motherfuckers gave a shit, nah, we well won that shit, at least in the States. Like, there is no deep packet inspection for you, boo-boo. You're fucking welcome. Now, that doesn't mean other Five Eyes nations aren't going to take the data from them. Like, Germany can spy on the States and Australia can spy on the States, but the States can't spy on the States. But the States can purchase security packages from these other organizations that have spied on the States, so they can effectively pay for the spying on their own citizens through through subversive means. So, like, you're never going to escape that amount of pervasive and, like, shit. But, like, so, like, let's say ISPs feel safe today. They're not really. There's a point where they do fail, and that's why. Further, the United States telecommunications infrastructure has been like thoroughly Swiss cheesed right now. It's really fucking, it's loosey-goosey in there. It's like, it's like what Andrew Tate thinks a woman who's had sex before turning 18 and marriage. It's like what Andrew Tate thinks her vagina's like, just loose. You're welcome. Anyways, he just imagines at the moment that they're able to like pay taxes that their vagina gets too loose for him. I just imagine that's like a thought that he's had one day while like schlicking his schlong. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've been clowning on him off and on for the past couple days. I wonder if something's brewing in the water. I usually don't clown out of nowhere. I usually have observed something that I didn't take into account enough, and that means that like there's something now brewing in my head. Or every so often the sympathy bone hits me, not the sympathy bone, the sentimentality bone hits me, and I get my fucking face scissor stomped in. It's like one of the two, you know, it's never something reasonable. It's always something.
Documentation that I want to show you from the Children's Commissioner over here. Now this is a little draft.
Wait, it would be funnier if it was like legit like the show Kids Next Door, and there were a bunch of whippersnapper wee runts out there just like actually running shit with an iron fist, and that the adults were like effectively their cattle. That would be funny, right? Like, it would be fucked up for at least some of us who are prejudiced and treat people like shit dependent on like little things. Like, I'm gonna treat people like people. I'm gonna treat you respectfully as I do a fucking old geezer. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna treat everyone that degree of the same. You will have my respect until you revoke my desire to observe your personhood. I'll treat everyone the same. Piss me off, I'll treat you like the next motherfucker to piss me off. Goddamn. Be kind and be you, and I'll just treat you I'll treat you as well as I could anybody. Fuck it. Nobody gets treated better than just people being people. I say that, and I almost said something that was like difficult to navigate around. I was about to be like, unless they're a spouse, but wait. No, I've dated people and treated them like all like fucking weird. I've been like, oh, we're gonna gossip and we're gonna gab about that's like my view of fucking weird.
And again, this is from, Dame Rachel de Souza. The report is amongst the most sobering my office has ever published. It paints a stark picture of what childhood looks like in 2025, with an
Pornography is no longer something that children might seek out in adolescence. I mean, like, I mostly played video games. All my friends were talking about porn, and I was like, all my friends were talking about sex and porn and babies, and I was like, I'm gonna play video games. And then they were like, okay, well, what about you? Don't you want to do these things? They seem cool. I think you'd like them because we like them. I was just like, by this point, I was hardened in the world, and I knew I didn't give a fuck. So I was like, no, bro, I'm gonna play video games. Nah, bro, I'm gonna do my own thing. Do we have that, man? Holy shit, hold on. Can I find the A to Z man? There we go.
You may have seen TikTok's NBC.
Hold on.
NBC
it's relevant.
Before, and if you have...
It's relevant. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Bro, can we... Who cares? Because that's not even a meaningful metric.
No, trust that. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
The nah, I'm gonna do my own thing was a great era, bro. That was a funny era for me. Just
for me.
Really disobeying the authority, bro.
It was probably a fake ID, but still, when you get an amazing break like that, why do you just completely self-destruct and ruin it all? Like, there's no upside of doing this. But then he starts to lose his fans due to his...
Did it for the TikTok, bro.
It's like, I just climbed up here. I'm Spider-Man.
Get down, please, right now.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I will call the cops. I need you to come down right now.
I'm gonna do my own.
No, I'm gonna do my
She was
own
probably
thing.
just terrified of him falling down and hurting himself, because that is just...
See, I got away with, nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing and for a long fucking time, and I'm gonna keep doing it because it's a lot less concerning than the otherwise. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of afraid of planet Earth, so I'm just gonna nah, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. But so I can like see how you get there, because like I was clearly too busy. Like people wanted to date me, I wanted to play video games. Oops. This still happens, like, people have tried to date me and I'm like, excuse me, fuck nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Not even polite with it, just with vitriol from the get.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, it's not even a I'm gonna do my own thing with a fucking little fucking quiver on it from me. No, it's a fuck no, man, I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck off. What do you want? Oh, you wanna lay pipe? Well, I want to play video games, so how about you eat 10 fucking ass cracks and go fuck yourself in the morning? Why don't you fuck yourself? I hear it's good for your health. Lol. So, like, I can kind of see it, because there's, like, more stimulation of, like, that kind of low bar that I would engage with, right? And so it makes sense to me.
Online world that would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and dined before you get fucked? Would you like to get wined and an online world that is in many ways.
Oh, guess what? I learned that in some instances, the zero-tier network interface might be configured poorly on Windows, and I have no idea what INI file registry that shit is stored in. But I know if I assign it its old address, it fucking works. And if I try to give it a new one, it doesn't. And I know that it changes on the Steam Deck, but not on the PC! And the Steam Deck's running Windows on this partition that I'm testing it on. So it's like I have two Windows computers, and one it works on and one it doesn't, and I'm just sitting here. Like, what the fuck? It's not DHCP. I will check again. I will have to extent and rigor in my testing. I'm like 10% sure it's not DHCP. I'm gonna be honest. I think I checked it, but I don't know if I cleared it.
Completely unfit for children.
So I think I checked it. I know I didn't clear it. So if it is, it's probably, if it is, then it is. But like, that's why.
Don't get me wrong, the internet's a filthy, filthy place. But the idea of locking things down is never the smart play.
What? How did I get up here? I just climbed up here. I'm Spider-Man.
Down, please, right now.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I will call the cops.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
I need you to come down right now.
I would have jumped down because I, as a proficient bitch, am really good at falling. Like, y'all have no idea how much I have fallen down the stairs, and that's by the time I turned 25. Ever since then, it's been downhill it's been uphill at fallen downhill. So like TLDR, I've been like really good about how to manipulate my momentum while in fall or whenever. Like, I guess while in fall is the most applicable and important one to say, right? For a long time. So I've fallen down a shitload of stairs, but I fell down the most of them in my mid-20s. So the most stairs per volume were fallen down in my mid-20s. I take solace in this because now getting old can't have any downside. As long as I fall down the stairs less and am less sickly, I'm kind of winning.
I'm gonna do my own.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
So obviously, you know, people have been complaining to them about like the OSA. The government's like, well, no, we don't care, yada, yada, yada. So obviously in response to that, the amount of VPN usage in the UK jumped like over 1,000%. People were downloading free VPNs, some were getting paid VPNs, but obviously the government's like, wait.
No, sometimes I'll get like distracted or just lose my lose my equilibrium, I suppose is I almost said momentum. No, I'm accruing momentum. I fuck up my equilibrium some. And so like every so often it'll go wonky. Like, I guess the big thing is we just want to make it through my ancient years, like no weird fucking vertigo migraine aura, and I think we're good. As long as I avoid that amalgamate conglomerate of shit, I'm pretty much gonna be like kissing the ground I walk on every fucking day, like, holy shit, today's a good day, my dude.
Wait a minute, what's the point of this?
That might be another reason that I was way too busy saying, nah man, I'm gonna do my own thing, to like get caught up with people trying to watch porn and have sex when I was growing up and still like a Ute. It's definitely because, at least for me, my motivator was, fuck nah man, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm not even like, nah man, there's no quiver in my voice when I say it, because I am hell-bent on what I want to do.
I need you to come down right now.
See, I'd have been like, I need you to suck a dick. Fuck yourself. Go home and fuck your fucking... Go home and go let your fucking partner get mouth fucked. I don't give a shit, bro. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. I'm doing my shit. Fuck off. Okay, I wouldn't do it under this circumstance because this is like someone's job and business. But if I'm like doing my shit outside in the times of my own backyard or my own house... If someone walks into my house, if someone barges in my house and they're like, Miss, I don't like that you're such a boring bitch, I'm gonna just be like, fuck dude, suck 10 dicks, I'm gonna do my own thing, go eat a fucking asshole, you fucking shit baboon. You shit buffoon. Holy fuck, I can speak.
Dude, she was probably just terrified.
I'd never do this to someone at their job. But if someone barges in my house and they're like, unless they are like, hey, it's the authorities, we need to talk to you about some shit. If it's just like someone barging in and they're like, I don't like the way that you smell like rose scent. I'd prefer you smell like lavender.
Fuck nah, man. I'm gonna do my own thing. Also, go fuck yourself, you fucking dick-eating savage. Oh, you don't think you eat dicks? Well, go out there and eat 10 dicks, because I'm condemning you to eat dicks for the rest of your fucking days, you fucking shit fuck. The fuck out of here, bougie bitch. I wouldn't do it to this person, but you gotta get me in a mood to tell someone to go fuck themselves. And you gotta get me in a real mood to go tell someone to go fuck themselves verbosely.
You come down right now.
I'm gonna do my own.
Nah, I'm gonna do my
she was
own
probably
thing.
just terrified of him falling down and hurting him.
Falling in love with celebrity, that's what he did.
This fucking law when people just know how to bypass it. To which now they're considering, whoa, maybe we should ban those VPNs. And I'm sure the VPN companies aren't happy. I'm sure the average citizen ain't happy. So let's
I'm sure they can't actually succeed. Like, what are they gonna do? The amount of times that internet addresses get bought and sold between service providers in different and assigned between nations at times is bananas. Even an update on that'll take long enough to cause service disruptions in a negligent way that'll disrupt the fucking populace. I'm not too concerned about them succeeding at this. Like, not everybody's infrastructure is good. So I'm not really, like, expectant that they get through with this well. And what, are they gonna impose fines to, like, cause a fucking monopoly? I could see that being a viable next step, but, like, I don't see it being an intentioned one.
through this report a little bit more. So the act provides powers to limit children's access to pornography, but does little or nothing to alter the type that is available. Currently, the problem is not just...
Oh yeah, no, I mean, they shouldn't be able to look at, like, anything. There should be no existence, right? Like, there should be no way for them to stumble across certain things, because it shouldn't exist. Like people holding hands or kissing in public. Get that public display of affection shit the fuck out of here, you unfucking holy troglodytes. Are you not grateful for this world we stand on? Trying to corrupt it? Gross. Absolutely gross. Beneath me. You.
that kids can easily access this stuff.
I agree. No one should be holding hands or kissing in public or on film. I agree. 100% Muta, I fucking agree.
Which, again, the problem is that the actual content is extreme, and that there will always be ways around measures which limit access. Now, before we go into this, right?
Yeah, and when people take the easy cop out and just say it's about control, it's not about control, it's about fucking money.
Right? Like, they always say the acts that children are seeing in some of these
videos. It allows people who wish to seek that to achieve it. But the end goal isn't that. It's just that, like, shitty ends can be attached to any means, and then people who prefer that ends will just relish when it comes. And those who are adverse to it will always be fucking underserved by its actions.
Videos are so extreme that they could not be legally published in offline formats like DVDs. Now, I don't know what kind of borderline...
People holding hands and kissing in public. I enjoy, like, giving a peck on the cheek after a nice day and we're out, but, like, that has to be a thing that adults do when the sun's down. You shouldn't be doing that when the whippersnappers are out, you fucking nasty goofs. I'm being a little hyperbolic. I just personally get, like, if I am being, like, if I'm with a person, I'm just not a PDA person. I don't know, bro. Like, it has a time and a place. It's weird to just do it on main all the time without consideration to your environment. I think that's what I'm saying, right? But I'm gonna be hyperbolic as fuck. Y'all holding hands and kissing in public should be banned and punishable by fucking gun squad. There should be a line of people with one fake bullet and 99 real ones, and they have to go and immediately ice anyone who holds hands or kisses in public. I'm waiting for the day.
Illegal shit she's watching? Okay, maybe it could be like fucking triple penetration gangbangs? Okay, it could be like ultra tsunami bukkake.
No, I'm pretty sure that triple penetration gangbangs are entirely legal. Like, it's a very funny frame to pause him on, but I'm under the impression that triple penetration gangbang would be legal. I mean, like, I'm the first pedantic bitch to be at the moment that you're trying to do it without the intention of reproducing. That's sodomy. Like, I'm very to the fucking dictionary with my life and shit. So, I mean, yeah, The world is full of a bunch of sodomites who hold hands in public, who kiss before wedlock, and who give blowjobs. Everyone who whacks off every blowjob, every time you come to fruition without immediately trying to reproduce, enjoy blasphemy, bitch. Have fun, bigot. But like, I'm just irredeemable. And I don't care.
But at the end of the day, I always find that censorship always leads people down to even bigger extremes. You know, if you go back to in like history to like...
Yeah, if we look back at the United States when everyone was too busy telling them that they weren't allowed to speak in public or have an opinion or have a job because of an opinion, we immediately began to see a bifurcation of people and their ability to grow together. And now we are falling to the wayside on our own and our lonesome, disjointed and distracted, as opposed to like just supporting each other. Yeah, no, it happens. That does happen actually. Cause like even when people disagree with someone, they should be able to like be appropriate and cordial, but it's just so normalized to like be full of vitriol and fucking hate off of so fucking little that it is an immediate detractor and detriment to society. Good point, Mutahar. Good point. I wonder, is that his my pussy's getting tickled face?
Prohibition era America, there was a point in America where like alcohol was banned. So when you banned alcohol, suddenly gangsters...
Well, yeah, but now we can have legal weed maybe. Like we're waiting for Mr. Trump to say we can have federally okay weed. Now, I think RFK is gonna argue with him, but I also think he doesn't give a fuck.
Gangsters came out of nowhere and they started like bootlegging booze. Now some of this booze was...
Like, I just can't wait to see if, like, honestly, you know what would fucking destroy me? Mr. Trump, like, seems like he's a regular dude in that he probably goons here and there. Mitt Romney, my pedantic paragon, comes off like if you even consider the thought of gooning existing, that he might smite you down from on high, right? So my point being, it would be really funny to see them beef over, like, Mitt Romney trying to abolish gooning and abolish the pursuit of pornographic materia in the States, and to see Mr. Trump being like, I see what you're saying, Mitt, but, you know, some people, they're gonna like their porn and you gotta have a legal way to get it. I got a fucking deal you can't refuse. The industry's come to me with a proposition. They say that if we get rid of it, I get to get rid of you and then put it back. And that'll make me the best president. El Presidente, they'll call me. They'll ask me to never leave town. They'll never replace me. Bro. I kind of want to see Mr. Trump and Mr. Romney beef over if porn should be entirely restricted in the States, not even with ID. I would find that to be like the most funny thing I could watch. It would be good for content. It may not be good for society, but it would be good for content. Much like Mr. Clinton coming back with the new changes to how we're processing and apparently observing, not the changes, but the clarifications on how we now manage impeachment. Mr. Clinton can come back and I need him to get a blowjob in the Oval Office while playing the saxophone saying, yes, he did fuck that bitch. It would be funny and good for the content. Maybe not for society, but for content, yeah, no, that's a total fucking win. I'd be here for that shit all day.
Okay to drink. Some of it could turn your blood. But to go into it, right, like obviously when you ban illegal content, right, here's the thing, forcing like some of these adult websites to show ID is fine and dandy. But these laws don't ever stop in places where sites are operated, where they don't have to adhere to these laws. They can just keep...
Yeah, so like educational websites like edX, I think that everyone, adult, child, elderly, should be able to reach this entirely unabated. Like public education, going to Khan Academy, edX, like anywhere where you can learn NIH, DOJ, anywhere you can learn FCC's blogs, anywhere you can learn. I think it's really fucking imperative that people be able to and encouraged to teach themselves how to learn. Because it's like my favorite thing to have done for myself is to teach my... Hold on. I'm gonna match the Muta aesthetic. Hold on. There, I got the Steam Deck on the desk. All right, we ball. I want to match the look. I want to cop that vibe. Honestly, he's aligning this with his microphone. Oh, mine's kind of done. Oh shit. That was pretty baller right there, bro. Holy shit, I look like a fucking professional fucking video engineer right now. Bro, I'm rolling. Looking like a professional video enginer from Ontario. I am not an engineer from Ontario. If anything, I'd probably hang out in... none of it. Like, I want to go hang out with permafrost, like, for real. What were we saying? I got distracted.
Sending out their websites and people can their site show ID is fine and dandy, but these laws don't ever.
edX. I was too sick in high school to attend frequently. Come college, I was still suffering from this, but I went to a community college, I got an internship, then I entered the workforce. However, hear me out, buddy. The most impactful thing then, free education, free edification, the ability to teach myself for free. There was MIT OpenCourseWare, there was edX, there was Khan Academy was accessible to everyone by now. Control Systems Engineering, the channel, existed by now. There were multiple zines, like, you know, there were multiple radio shows. There was a lot of shit and a lot of ability for us to just, like, reach out and touch something. And it was, like, as a result, really cozy and really nice. You could just go learn for free. You could go fuck with robotics. You could go hang out at the local makerspace, and you could go fuck with people who like to fuck with robotics, and you could go and be a fucking radio sciences and engineering. A radio science, no, radio science is not radio sciences engineer. We're gonna try to get a sentence out without memeing. So you could be a radio sciences nerd, and you could go hang out with radio astronomy people or hams. And so, like, I don't know. I was, like, really fortunate when I was little that there were a lot of nice old dudes that were, like, they looked at me like I was their Ada Lovelace and they were my Charles Babbage. And they were like, I'm going to mentor you because I think you're going to go far and I want to help you. You seem like you got it together, kid. And this is why I've always been most friendly with, like, old dudes. Anyway. So I had access to, like, smart, really kind dudes that were willing to, like, help me stand in the face of everything in my way. And I was just able to grow and do stuff. And then I could learn for free.
Stop in places where sites are operated where they don't have to adhere to these laws. They can just keep sending out their websites and people can still access them. And it's really these sites where, like, that regulation and that self-control on these websites starts to diminish. Now, in the United States, when you upload videos onto these websites, typically you have to have some pretty strict record keeping, right? Like, it's not always perfect, don't get me wrong, but sometimes, you know, when you're looking at these websites, generally every model you see is over the age of 18, they're generally consenting, even though there's been cases where they haven't. But if America, for instance, has issues with even keeping that, you know, functioning, even keeping that, you know, at the up and up, imagine a country where these laws are never looked at. Imagine how many times you can go onto these websites and possibly see somebody that actually isn't the age of 18. They might be under. You might actually be seeing something illegal on these websites. And nothing in...
Is he saying that because there are more potential people to see something, point at it, say that's inappropriate, and run for help? Because of the buy-in of the states? That's more likely to cause reporting? Because I never thought I'd hear someone hold the argument, if more people can see naked children, then maybe someone will say, hey, there's naked children here, we need to stop that. Like, I always just thought we wanted to automate that part away and make sure that that was, like, not even getting, like, uploaded, and when people try that it, like, silently fails and flags them and blasts the feds and tells the feds who they are and where they live.
Remember when, like, in Adventure Time, Finn is screaming, naked babies, naked babies, naked babies, naked babies? Yeah, that's all.
These laws ever caters to stop that. So you can stop sites that are legally complying, but you're never going to stop the sites for really illegal stuff or that borderline illegal stuff where you're kind of like questioning, wait, is this allowed to be on the internet? It is. So what?
Has anyone been to text boards where you've had that question? I guess that's the wild part. We need to be specific to make sure it's like not inclusive of people doing fucked up weird shit, right? But has anyone ever been to text boards where that happens? Not image boards, no. Text boards, where it's just words on a screen and you're reading something about how some shit goes down and you're just like learning for the sake of learning. And because there's words on a screen, you're like, this clearly can't be okay. It's not when they're telling you how to do fucked up shit. It's like when you're reading something and you're reading the wash of something fucked up actively going on in front of you and you're just like, why do I stick my nose everywhere?
They say is
one of those motherfuckers.
The office is concerned that even with these rules, users will be able to circumvent restrictions through the use of VPNs. Within a day of the rules in place, VPN usage in the UK was platformed as an easy workaround. Yeah, obviously these boomers had to realize that, wait a minute, of course our laws are gonna get bypassed. This is the perfect example of like a bunch of boomers creating a law and they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. You know what I mean? It's like their idea in their head was like, we're just gonna ban all those adult websites. We're just gonna get that stuff off of there. And then like somebody in the room was probably like, what about a VPN? And then like every boomer was like, what about a what? What about a what exactly? What are those words you just used there, Bobby? Doesn't make, what is an IP address? What are you pinging me? What is this?
The consequences will never be the same. I backtraced it, brother. I'm gonna find the fucking cutaway for that song. I'm gonna find the whole ass song version, bruh. Yeah, I'm doing it. We're bringing back old internet lore. This man would be proud if he were to come by. Okay, don't even fuck with me. That's a whole ass playlist. I remember when this was like the new shit.
Okay, doing this. I haven't been able to do anything.
And don't be saying suicide.
I'm not. I'm saying I haven't been able to eat. I haven't been able to sleep.
Well, guess what? And my daughter's not lying. And I'm not going to put up with any of you people's crap anymore.
I have to cover his penis.
If you ain't got something nice to say about my daughter, then keep your mouth shut. And any more of your comments that put on there, I'm recording them all, and they are being sent to the police department. And guess what? Your emails will be caught and will be found. And who said you're going to beat my daughter up? You will have to deal with the police, because you done goofed.
See, I haven't been able to eat or sleep or anything. Stop it. I've been having emotional breakdowns in a row.
You could imagine this man saying these words. I think that's what's funny.
And whoever's making fun of me on Tumblr and shit, they're like such assholes. I didn't do anything wrong. I am just a fucking little girl, and I know my shirt is going down. I know that, okay? Don't call me a fucking whore for that, okay?
Okay. Is it recording? Yeah. Hi Dobby, hi Jay, hi Sally, hi the whole BTDF spectrum. It's Jessica Rose.
Where is it?
It's just sorry for everything that I've done. I feel
Sorry for everything that I've done. Best quote ever. Should have ended there. Bro, this shit happened like 15 years ago. It's fucking wild to like pull up a Jesse Slaughter video and be like, bro, we are like old bitches together now. That's funny. Cause like Jesse Slaughter is eternalized as like that kid that had a fucking freak out on fucking line and was a dickhead about it.
like actually decided to freak the fuck out on people and levied dad for it. And it's like, well, we're in old bitches together, actually. We're old bitches now. That's funny.
These people have no idea how the internet actually works.
I was lazy, and I didn't have to, like, as a result of being a lazy bitch, I had very little I would have had to, like, go and arduously address in such a manner. There's a lot that I had to work on, but nothing so severe as to, like, now I have to apologize to over 3,000 people at a time for this one thing that I did because I was in a mood, you know?
No idea that implementing these rules could have been circumvented with a VPN, which shows me that either the government is completely fucking inept and stupid, which is a very real possibility, okay? Or
the government's made up of people, so if that's your concern, I don't know, run for office and be good at it. Go apply for a job there and be good at it. I don't know. It's made up of people.
The ultimate goal for this, and this is always what I've been saying, is it's most likely just a way to reduce the little bit of anonymity people have, you know? Before, you could go to public Wi-Fi networks, you could go to, you could...
Like, I could see support for it being derived from that. Like, I'd imagine that, like, if someone is, like, determined to shackle it and get rid of it, they would be the most likely to yield fucking, support to any group that's trying to get rid of it. Like, that part I can see, but I don't think that, like, everyone that's involved with it's always up to some bullshit.
Just dark web websites, but you can actually access the internet as a whole. So when you start up the Tor browser for the first time, it's like, hey, connect to Tor. You can just do always connect automatically and just hit that big purple connect, and boom, you'll see this little bar travel across the top of your screen, and you're connecting to the Tor network, run by thousands of volunteers around the world. So let's say that government...
Isn't this a US Navy or a US Air Force project, right? It's a US Air Force project, isn't it? Pretty sure. Which is funnier because it's had recent vulnerabilities. Defunding, I'm sure, hasn't helped. Yeah, developed by the mid-90s by the United States Naval Research Laboratory employees, mathematicians, and computer scientists. I don't know if it was the US military project. Oh, to protect American telecommunications online. Yeah, onion routing is implemented by means of encryption by an application layer of the communication protocol, stack nested like blah, blah, blah. So yeah, no, this is definitely, like, we will say that there are connections between the onion router and the US GovCo, dating back to, like, ages. In 2004, the Naval Research Laboratory released the code for Tor under a free license, and the EFF began funding 2 more people to continue its development. In 2006, these 2 and 5 others founded the Tor project in Massachusetts. Based 501c3 research. Ooh, Muta would love to cover a 501c3 again. I bet. So now they're maintaining it. The EFF acted as its fiscal sponsor in its early years, and supporters include the U.S. Bureau of Democracy and Human Rights and Labor, the International Broadcasting Bureau, International Human Rights Watch, and the University of Cambridge, Google, Netherlands. Yeah. It goes deep. So it's more funny because it's a largely United States product. And this map is my favorite for distribution. I'm in love with this. I mean, yeah, no shit. A lot of the fucking... See, here's the thing. A lot of folks are really vicious about, like, how increasing water levels might impact, like, the coastal provinces of China. But I know I drug it too far. Eat my asshole. I noticed the scale. It just looks like it was blown out a little bit. It's easy to get lost in it and misinterpret what shapes you're looking at. But it's also like a population plot, or like, I guess, a distribution of users plot, so it's meant to do that to me. But it's beautifully put together. I really do like this. Anywho's. Like, folks be vicious about it, but like, in this, if you had only seen this diagram, I could see how you would be vicious about it and not second guess it. Because you'd just be like, oh, well, there's space in the middle. But no, babe, that's here. And like, also, silly goosers, stop being silly goosers. I don't want flooded cities faster. I want to wait longer.
Do ban VPNs, this will always be an option where you can...
And it's funnier because the US government pays for it.
Just go and browse the internet. So you can access like Onion websites over here too. So for instance, underneath the old dark web browser, if I ask what's my IP, it will actually just say, well, first off, it's telling me to consent to something. Sure, 100%. Consent on my Tor browser.
Just press escape or press no.
Say that I'm connected via Amsterdam. Obviously, I am not in Amsterdam. You'll have to take my word for it.
I don't believe him. His background's changed recently. It's different back there, so maybe his spouse is, like, making him take the gun off of the other desktop. Maybe his spouse's gun maybe he told his spouse to take the gun off the other desktop. I don't fucking know. I don't know,
that's
bro.
just how this stuff kind of works. And of course, it's not just accessing a regular website like whatismyip.com, but it's also accessing parts of the internet like Dread, which are entire Reddit-like communities where you can access free information, you can access a community of people that speak without the internet censorship and internet control that governments want to impose to people, right? And literally, it's just that easy. Now, before I go on this point, obviously, if you can donate to Tor, whether it be with crypto or online, I think even $5 for these guys is enough for them, okay? Like, literally, it's just, they will accept any donation because ultimately every dollar helps keep this network up and running. And I imagine coming into the future, when these laws and VPN bans start getting passed, that VPN usage will grow pretty astronomically. Now, of course, to kind of end this off on, ladies and gentlemen, I really feel like this is the next stage of what's happening. So this is gonna get a little bit personal, okay? If you ever grew up past, some of you guys might be too young for this, you may not even have been alive for it, but back when I was a kid, a major event in the world happened. That event will happen on September 11th, 2001.
So he bans the word engineer, but he doesn't ban someone from saying they're an old hag or Jesse Slaughter is an old hag. Watching this, I realized Jesse Slaughter is an old hag now. Me too. That's the Me Too movement I'ma join in on.
At 9/11. And 9/11 was when a group of terrorists had flown a plane into the World Trade Centers. And then, of course, the Pentagon, and one actually...
Hey YouTube, it's Jesse Slaughter here, and this is to all you fucking haters, okay? Guess what? You guys are bitches, you know what? You don't faze me. I'm just doing this just so you can tell. I read the comments, I read the messages, I reply to them, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm happy with my life, okay? And if you can't, like, realize that and stop hating, then you know what? I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy, okay?
That's right, Jesse Slaughter said she'll pop a Glock in our mouth and make a brain slushy.
I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy, okay?
Okay. Here, let me enhance that for you. Let me enhancinate this for you, homie. Let me make sure you're gotten. Let me make sure that you are cozy and that you are abated with this as much as we all need to be.
Cause you hater bitches, you're just like jealous of me. I'm just saying you're jealous of me because, one, I'm more pretty than you, I have more friends, more people like me. Talk in your mouth and make a like realize fuck. I'm happy with my life, okay? And if you can't, like, realize that and stop hating, then you know what? I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy.
It's so funny. I just have to show you.
I'm happy with...
It's funny to know that, like, this is a fellow old bitch now.
...with my life, okay? And if you can't, like, realize that and stop hating, then you know what? I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy, okay?
I bet she's trying to run from this shit.
Missed its target.
Like, I'm pretty sure she's trying to run from her past now. Good luck.
But I believe I think it was like the White House.
Funny.
But yeah, this was a massive terrorist attack that basically shook the world. Now, I'm not going to get into the history and specifics of just 9/11. Just know that it was a very, very traumatic point for the entire world, right? Like, it left the entire world's jaw dropped.
This was uploaded in 2010. This was uploaded in 2010.
As you Papa Glocking, and if you can't like realize that and stop hating, then you know what? I'll pop a Glock in your mouth and make a brain slushy.
Well, in October 2001, after 9/11, just very shortly after, the United States passed something known as the Patriot Act, which expanded the amount of surveillance that the United States government had. And they had said that this was supposed to be to fight terrorism, to keep you, the people, safe. Similar to how all these VPN bans and these internet bans are being thrown around as a way to protect children. It's never that simple, okay? If the government wanted to protect you, they absolutely can. I mean, we're talking about the United States of America. But what happened over here was they had basically expanded so much of their surveillance apparatus overnight under the guise of national security that if you compared it to something back then, it almost felt like the most fascistic thing since Nazi Germany even. So for instance, there would be things like Section 215 where the FBI or the National Security Agency through the FBI could absolutely demand anything tangible when it came to businesses, when it came to banks, internet providers, if it was relevant to investigations. And of course, that was interpreted so broadly that you could lead to bulk collection of just mass amounts of metadata for...
And a lot of us fought really hard so companies couldn't use that same data to fuck you over. I just want to say, you're welcome.
Every American, not even just suspects. Remember, before things like the Patriot Act, surveillance was a thing in the United States. But the thing about surveillance was there was a lot of legal hurdles. There was very strict oversight compared to what the Patriot Act had given in terms of broad usability. So obviously the FBI could investigate anybody they wanted to, but they had to go through court orders, warrants, all this extra shit. America is a framework of probably one of the most perfect countries in my opinion when it works. Checks and balances, the ability to have institutions as strong as the FBI and the NSA, and the ability to restrict their amount of surveillance on their own people is something that takes a lot of political genius, a lot of technical genius, a lot of genius in general to really map out and framework.
He's glazing. He's trying to get Canada not annexed into the United States. He's glazing so he can talk shit on Canada and be like, you don't want us, bro. Look at this. Y'all got it together. We will drag you down. He's glazing for this. I know it. I can see it in his eyes.
And overnight, after 9/11...
He's trying to be a best patriot and protect his country in the best way that he can. As someone who's notoriously been accused of being snaky as shitload while in friendships. And snaky might be a bit much. But he do wiffle waffle. He wibble wobbles and wiffle waffles.
It really felt like that level of check and balancing got thrown out overnight. Before things like the Patriot Act, right? Any investigator would have to show probable cause to get approval for things like surveillance. But again, with the Patriot Act, what did it matter? Relevance was just a fleeting thing. They could just gain larger data sets for people that they would consider to be suspects of things like terrorism. And then, of course, obviously when it came to wiretapping the individual, the ability to wiretap and gather data became so massive overnight that, it led into other programs like...
It's pervasive enough now that when data breaches happen in China, we in the States feel the ramifications because now we become aware that there has been systemic breach of United States telecommunications infrastructure that is so pervasive as that the wiretapping mechanisms themselves that are congressionally mandated to appear at a lot of places. Honestly, being a policy nerd is the best way to do threat assessments on your own nation. It is so good because then you know where people are intentionally putting faulty systems and how these systems should be implemented and maintained. And so then doing it to other nations makes you next level threat actor supreme. McBig Dad.
It's a McTrisket, not even a McBiscuit, not even a McRib. It's a McTrisket. It's murder biscuits, but it's not in a video game. It's in policy, and it's done to an end. It's very Phyllis Schlafly mode coded.
PRISM, right, which was exposed by Edward Snowden as a way for a lot of these like government organizations to have backdoor access into the big tech companies and be able to examine every single thing that we do.
Five Eyes, the prism separates the light into its constituent fucking colors and allows for the Five Eyes to derive as much as it can from it. Five Eyes operating as one.
Look, before I end
with a prism to make sure they can all take in everything.
This video off, you know, there's always this weird like view of somebody that has the tinfoil hat on, right? Like, you know, Alex Jones is just
like, I think I am well qualified to be the most tinfoil hatted up, and I still just kind of, I'm chilling, like, well, I mean, do you know that it's been worse, right? Like, you know this is it when it's actually getting improved on, right? You know, a large portion of our history as a nation has been like, especially since the Industrial Revolution towards like mid-70s, has genuinely been held up by like sticks and corn syrup. It's pretty bleak. And now we have a really good and maturated policy framework that allows us to be actionable and determined with our moves going forward in impactful and reasonable ways. And I really like that. You know?
Crazy conspiracy theories.
That shit's dope.
And in some cases, yeah, there's a lot of crazy conspiracies out there that people can delegitimize, but there's one conspiracy that cannot be delegitimized. It is mass surveillance, and it is the restriction of our privacy.
I mean, it kind of happened in public at the people's behest, or rather in view of the people. A conspiracy would imply that someone had planned it towards us without our fucking presence or attention or consent to it. But let's be honest, this whole thing happened in the fucking courts and in legislation while all of us were turned towards it, looking at it, and a lot of us were raising our hands in fear, distracted, saying, I don't know what the fuck to do with all this information. Like, apathy brought us here, of the voting populace, and apathy will damn us here, condemn us here, keep us here, and intentioned action will set us free. I'm an old bitch with old bitch takes, which doesn't make them inherently right, but it's a lot more actionable and a lot less bleak than it could be, I'll tell you that much. Like, it's a lot more actionable. Yeah, things are fine, though they're not fine. Things aren't fine, but we realize they're not fine, and we have frameworks to help them be fine. And so in that, we ought to find solace. So it's fine that it's not fine, because how we deal with not fine is well defined. So all that lays ahead is victory.
Look, I am not a fan of some of the most raunchy shit on the internet, okay? There's a lot of racism,
people
there's
holding
a lot
hands.
of fucked up stuff that gets thrown
I think
up.
people should be banned from life, eternal, for holding hands and kissing in public. In films, adult films where people, they should make it an adult film. It should be restricted to just people. It should be not even an adult film. No one should be able to look at it. No personal displays of affection. If there is a person holding hands with their partner in daylight, they should be taken around back and they should have something put in them. Something that is high velocity and very much indiscriminate. These nuts.
On the internet, and some can consider like how much of it is real, how much of it are bots, but I will say something. Anonymity at least brings out the truth in humanity. It brings out the true person. And as fucking weird as it is, right, like as much as speech can sometimes disturb me on the internet, I think principally it is better to have that freedom of speech to
but there's no freedom of consequence.
The thoughts of a real human being, to weed out real human action, than having a world where
there's no freedom of consequence. So inherently this doesn't impact the government, right? There are already comprehensive data disclosure measures and systems. They know how to legally request data from any company. Like, this is a thing codified in policy. already. There are legal means. You don't need fucking wiretaps. You don't need backdoors. There are the systems to do this. It's that the non-compliant can now be impacted with the full thrush, and veracity of the law. It's just another aggravator on the table for people fucking up, but it impacts the everyman. And I'm not gonna continue to give chat reason to say that I'm racist against gooners, because I'm not. I have many gooner friends. Heck, I've dated gooners. I'll probably date another gooner. I don't hate gooners. I'm not racist against gooners. I just call it when I see it. I call a spade a spade. You're gooning too much. It's fucking weird. I don't fucking know. Eat dicks.
The government surveils us for everything that we do, puts us into fear and ultimately digital captivity so that people act all ordered and functional on the internet. I think ultimately that's the end goal for this, right? It's to control every single thing that we do on the internet.
That was me, not
him
this time.
VPNs being banned, it's just a reaction. It just shows me that these organizations don't really have a lot of thought put into it. They're not really thinking logically about how to tackle these situations. Are kids watching adult pornography bad? Yeah, absolutely. Nobody should be watching it, at least in my opinion, because of...
I mean, yeah, and also no one should be holding hands or kissing in public.
How much of an impact it can have on your brain. But again, when you're an adult, do what you want. When you're a kid, obviously I don't want you looking...
I like that UK is preventing people from selling nicotine in forms of cigarettes and vapes at different cutoffs to kids that are born after a certain date. I really like that that was getting pushed through. I think that, like, I know that that might be against people who just want to do whatever the fuck they want. But it's harm reduction to not put them in harm's way in the first place. They, like... If it's not socially fucking, like, just peddled upon them, then they can make the choice to do wild and out shit if they really want to. It doesn't need to be more convenient.
At some of that stuff. It's probably very damaging to you. It actually is very damaging. But I think the government doesn't really care about these kids. They just care about invoking a new framework that makes the Patriot Act look like nothing. They want to have a way where every single person on the internet is monitored. There is absolutely zero anonymity. And because there is zero anonymity, people fall into line online as they're forced to do in reality. You know, I don't want to be in a world where every single thought is...
I mean, currently there are no thought crimes in the States. And so actually it's more easy to say stuff IRL, I'd think. As is, in that it's not like we're exchanging it. Like, we're losing our data to a system that enables companies to have a large amount of data privately accrued about the individual. Like, we're not really losing anything to the government of the United States. If they reactively try to pursue something against, like, telemetry going out of the States, then... okay, that's interesting and fine, but then you should only stop tunneling, because there are still relevant peer-to-peer communications. So now you have to do more pervasive shit in industry that you now need to put upon the companies that provide your services, sometimes on antiquated hardware that can barely irk through when we don't have a good amount of settled on. Like, there are more people trained on old-ass, bucket-ass hardware than there are people who are ready and willing to go fuck with NVIDIA's new networking solutions. You know? So, and a lot of that sentimentality is going to come from what one might just, in a quippy way, say is the old guard. Which is an understandable human thing to do, so what the fuck ever, eat dicks about it.
Monitored, and every single pattern of speech is controlled. That is living in like a prison itself, you know? I think there's one...
Well, you still have the same freedoms of speech currently, right? This just allows for a framework to adjust it and potentially let people retroactively be fucked. That's like a big, like that. If you're gonna put a tinfoil hat on, you would try to look for a dissolution of that, right? On the other hand, I'm just gonna probably look at it for what it is and see that it's a way that enables companies to now sell insurance to companies that get hacked, then lose customer data. So when they lose customer data, they can just pay something now. So now there's going to be a company that now sells them insurance. And there's going to be companies that are now fucked over by their customers and the insurance companies. And the stand-up of this is going to be messy, and it's going to really underserve companies that can't be dynamic and move within it fast enough. And in the end, there's going to be someone selling insurance for it, so they can just make it go away. And a mad dash to secure this, probably propped up much like the mass expenditure of health insurance in the United States by a lot of fraudulent actors that are willing to not pay in this old case, pay the hospitals that they want services from, because these insurance companies would do fly-by-night shit and they just wouldn't pay the hospitals. So now the doctors in the States don't have consistent pay some places and have been greatly underserved by this bullshit. And now we have a system that has been predacious upon these whole organizations, clinics, hospitals, etc., that now have to sell into corporate hands to keep the doors open after all of this shit. So I think someone's going to sell insurance, and it's going to really narrow who's able to survive in this, because now that's like double speculative betting for people. And if I want to watch someone gamble, I'm just going to watch a Cheeto. Like, shout out to Cheeto. I'm gonna fucking play this shit.
I think it's like, what, New Hampshire or something? Live free or die? That starts to ring with me more and more. But anyways, I'm going to be looping here. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it, I
mean, you will both live free and die. It's just that you want them to extend to the same bounds. You know? I'd presume some people might at least want it to be close and tightly knit, but...
I'm out.
You know. Whatever. I presume people don't want to be in prison for like long durations of time where they are not free, but I don't know. Like, that's just an assumption. This was like the best cut-in. Oh my gosh, it was destructively good.
Huh?
How did you get up there?
Dude.
How did I get up here? I just climbed up here. I'm Spider-Man.
Holy shit, brother.
Down, please, right now.
I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
I need you to come down right now.
I'm gonna do my own.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own
She was
thing.
probably just terrified of him falling down and hurting himself, because that is just
brah,
an absolute
I'm gonna do my own
nightmare
thing.
fabrication. Of course, it says this is a skit performed, approved, and supervised by professionals. That is just some straight BS to avoid TikTok from deleting the video, because sure, let's break this down. He acts as an NPC Spider-Man for a living, so technically he's a professional. So he performed it, he approved of it, and he supervised it himself. That's all that statement means. Because let's...
Oh my gosh, do map playtest. There's a new Karl video, bro. What's up? Philip DeFranco was covering the EHDDL mega drama. Ooh. There's more InfoSec drama. That's cool. It's fun to keep up with. There is like me looking for rage bait. I stacked Caleb at the back, I guess. Well, I may not watch that with you. I've just been like melting into the chair and like playing video games and like blasting Caleb Hammer. So I've gone VODless for longer than I have any excuse to say, honestly, but that's me doing my own thing. I don't have it open anymore. Oh, tits. Lame. Lame. Not what I was looking at, me for closing it.
Hello, you absolute legends.
It's the gameplay video. I don't think that Karl is a PNG tuber now, but is Karl a PNG tuber now? That is fucking bananas. I want Karl to be a PNG tuber. That would be cool. Do you think Karl will be a PNG tuber? I think that would be really cozy.
For the past week and a half, there has been an insane battle raging on
I
Twitter.
could have pressed play, but I was fucking up.
On the 9th of August, the gamer Riley CS posted a Battlefield 6 montage, and it's crazy. The aim is unbelievable. She quickly snaps back and forth between targets with the kind of ease and precision that is hard to take seriously. And at one point, she even snaps to a target that is hidden behind a giant rock. This gameplay has all the hallmarks of cheating: inhuman quickness when switching targets, snapping to enemies outside of her field of view, and even locking onto enemies behind objects. This seems like it's obviously fake, and it didn't take long for this to blow up, with hugely followed content creators retweeting Riley's post, calling out the fact that it's blatant cheating. And when I say this montage blew up, I really mean it. It has almost 100 million views, and I can't recall a single cheating scandal that has had this much attention, period. What's interesting is that in spite of this obviously fake montage, Riley has a ton of support. In one corner you have the large content creators proclaiming that this is the most obvious example of
It's that gorgeous man with the beautiful headphones, Tectone. God damn. Ah, he's still looking beautiful. God damn, look at that. Look at him smiling. They see him smiling. They're hating. Just trying to catch him gooning dirty. Sorry, we got through something where the word goon got used. Oh no, I was watching Caleb Hammer and he says goon a lot, so it's stuck in my head.
Cheating ever. And in the other corner, you have a ton of professional gamers and highly skilled aimers saying that it's legit. And both corners have massive amounts of proponents. So not only does this seem to have garnered the most amount of attention out of any scandal I can recall, but it also appears to be the most divisive. And what's perplexing is that for all intents and purposes, Riley CS is a relative nobody, who appears to have just uploaded a montage of herself using an aimbot in unranked Battlefield 6 beta games, a game in which apparently over 300,000 other people have already been banned for cheating. So this really shouldn't even be a story, and yet here we are. Unfortunately, regardless of whether or not Riley CS is actually cheating, I immediately realized there is a lot of misinformation being spread. So I figured that if you're going to have such a strong opinion either way, it should be based on correct information. So today, we are going to debunk the biggest myths and misconceptions around this quote-unquote cheating scandal. I really hope you enjoy. Now legends, you could win this incredible one-of-a-kind gaming PC toaster that is being given away for free by today's sponsor, Signal RGB. Signal RGB syncs all of your RGB devices, whether it be your keyboard, LEDs, motherboard, fans, everything, into one beautiful light show that reacts to your gameplay. Just imagine, it's 1 AM on a weekend, you are gaming in total darkness except for your monitor.
So, I'm glad he's getting his shit done. Glad he's working. It's the responsible and appropriate thing to do. How do I say this? This is like... There we go. I don't have words for what I think this is. This is when that dude you know just started going to the fraternity and he's just started calling himself a metrosexual. This is peak peacock central. This is the most peacocky, what the fuck, you're in your room alone or else you're flexing on the person you're with. Okay. That's weird. And also, why would you, if you're gonna do all this, why would you like have it
anywhere around people. Like, you're clearly gonna have to do weird shit with it. Why the fuck would you do this? What is this? It is very peacocky. No hate to the peacocky. It's just very peacocky. It's like you're either gonna have a camera looking at your back. You're gonna also have a hand cam that now intentionally flexes all of this shit. Or it's gonna be at your back, right? Or, alternatively, it's for people who come by. And now they have to sit behind a thing with a camera on it. We've seen way too many fucking streamers legit try to like mac on someone on cam where this person happens to be unaware that they're on camera. Like, we've seen way too many instances of that for this to be in a public fucking part of anyone's shit. And also, if it's in a, like, you know, a place where they're gonna have people and just chill. But it might be. It's like, this is very approachhernow.com coded. God damn it.
Hi, Karl Jobst here, creator of approachhernow.com. And if you're looking to increase your level of confidence around women and decrease the amount of anxiety you feel when you want to approach women,
do you get what I mean now? It's very approach her now. This is a very approach her now ad read.
toaster that is being given away for this often. So today, we are going to
I'm going to give his ad all the engagement.
Debunk the biggest myths and misconceptions around this quote-unquote cheating scandal. I really hope you enjoy.
They're going to think I rewound just to look at their fucking ad right now. I kind of am. I actually definitely am.
You've come to the right place. Hi, Karl Jobst here, creator of approachhernow.com. And if you're looking to increase your level of confidence around women and decrease the amount of anxiety you feel when you want to approach women, you've come to the right place. Now, legends, you could win this incredible one-of-a-kind gaming PC toaster that is being given away for free by today's sponsor, Signal RGB. Signal RGB syncs all of your RGB devices, whether it be your keyboard, LEDs, motherboard, fans, everything, into one beautiful light show that reacts to your gameplay. Just imagine, it's 1 a.m. on a weekend, you are gaming in total darkness except for your monitor and this epic, colorful display. It really is a gamer's dream. And you can download Signal RGB for free and potentially win this awesome gaming PC by using the link in the description. Signal RGB supports thousands of devices across over 100 brands. It's really easy to set up and it will automatically detect all of your connected devices. And as I said before, Signal RGB has crafted this ridiculous gaming PC out of a real toaster, and they are giving it away for free. This is a fully functioning gaming PC that has really nice specs. I'm not gonna lie, I have entered the competition myself. I don't even know if I'm allowed to, but I did it anyway.
It's trying to make me
skip. This is one of the coolest giveaways
I will
I've
not
seen.
skip.
And if you want to win this masterpiece, just use my link in the description to enter and download Signal RGB.
I thought that said Linux in the description.
At the very least, your gaming setup will look cool
Linux
as hell.
description or something. Because I can't read.
Before going into the details, we have to be honest. These clips don't pass the smell test. To any reasonable observer, they appear to be fake. So I would not fault anyone for thinking that Riley is cheating.
There was nothing
However,
there.
just because something appears to be fake to a reasonable
Shouts
observer,
to
that doesn't mean it is. This isn't proof.
Just
As
being
someone
on
who has
loop
been in the
today.
speedrunning community for over 25 years, I can tell you from experience, there was a time that whenever a casual viewer watched a speedrun, they would say it's fake. The most famous example being Super Mario Bros., where the world record runs would get flooded with comments from people saying Mario should have been killed by a piranha plant. Nowadays, people are a lot more knowledgeable about speedruns, so this comes up a lot less often. But let me give you one more speedrunning example that might relate to this Riley CS situation. This is Suigi, playing Super Mario 64. He is the greatest SM64 speedrunner of all time. And this is the world record in the 120-star category. So we have the greatest player playing the greatest speedrun, and it takes him around 38 seconds to collect this star. Now watch this clip of a different person getting that same star. Not only does this look stupid and fake, but it's 17 seconds quicker. So the obvious question should be, if this is real, why doesn't this person have the world record? They are clearly a better player just based on this comparison. You can see how this thought process might seem a bit silly in this context. Obviously, the player who did this insane strategy, known as Gib—
I mean, sometimes people really don't care about challenge running and they'll just do a thing because it's fun. And they don't know there's a community behind what makes it fun to them.
just grinded this star for a long time to get that one clip. And while they obviously have an incredible amount of skill, this one clip isn't indicative of how they would perform in a full game run, where you need to be consistent. And what's funny is that Gib doesn't even have a full game speedrun submitted. He specializes entirely on single star speedruns.
If I see somebody that's that good at FPS, why aren't you playing that? Why have you never played on any team? Why aren't you on like a Valorant team? Why aren't you playing professionally, competitively? Why isn't that happening?
If you think Riley's clips indicate that she is good at FPS, so good that she should be a professional player, then you don't understand what makes someone good at FPS. If these clips are legitimate, the only thing they demonstrate is that she has good aim. But how reliable is aim as a predictor of a person's overall skill in FPS? Well, luckily, we have a real-world experiment that tells us.
Now, that's not to say it isn't remarkably useful, but it's like it needs to be around a confluence of other things, generally.
In 2023, Red
And
Bull—
also, like, not everyone wants to play on, like, in the degree of professionals where you do this, and fewer people wants to... Oh. Isn't this the... Wait, didn't someone get banned from Valorant?
hosted and
because some people are banned and they aren't allowed in professional play and they just want to play the game and have fun. That's also a thing that we need to be mindful of. That's also a really big
event
one.
called Ready Check, which was a competition based solely around—
Like, some people really don't want to appeal. You know? Like, they just feel bad about it.
aim. Competitors played various scenarios which only measured their ability to aim with a mouse. They had 8 people who qualified.
But sometimes people feel really pressured under the moment. They end up cheating. They get caught for it. They never get allowed back into play. Remember hacks?
And they put them against 8 esports professionals, which were invited by Red Bull.
They can feel remorse, try to do better, and promise to never do it again, but sometimes people don't respond to that. So some people can appeal easily, and they can go back to getting caught repeatedly, and some people can just, you know, not get a second chance.
You would think the esports pros would win easily. I mean, it's their profession, but the results might shock you. In every single round, the lowest scoring non-professional scored higher than the highest scoring professional. The best aimer out of the pros couldn't beat the worst aimer out of the amateurs. This was an in-person LAN event, so there was no chance for aimbots or hacks. The pros got stomped. So do pros just suck at aiming? If these other players are so good at aiming—
No, they don't suck at that. They're just like proficient with how people are playing competitively at that moment in time, so they're able to respond to the meta and also iterate around like emergent shit. Generally, it's not like a whole broad spectrum, how performant are you? It's how performant are you in this societal environment that is constructed by people around you for this thing.
Why aren't they pro? Well, it's because there is a lot more to being a pro than just having good aim.
Thank you, Karl.
To have excellent game awareness, problem-solving ability, good communication, leadership, teamwork, the ability to predict enemy behavior, the ability to handle pressure, being a likable person that people want to be on a team with, and many more skills that have nothing to do with aiming. And all of these skills take time to practice and develop. So while the pros might have a laundry list of around 10 things they need to excel at, an amateur who solely practices aim is going to be a better aimer. But this simply does not translate to overall gaming ability. The winner of Ready Check, Maddie, who is basically the undisputed GOAT of aiming, even admitted he just doesn't care about the other aspects of gameplay.
I'm standing by that. I'm totally standing on some people are banned from competitive play being how this one's going to go down.
Before we get into this specific performance, tell me a bit
I
about
could be well wrong. I'm just betting on it.
how you got into
a whole
the
sunflower emoji
aim training community and becoming even a coach at that.
I originally got into aim training to get good at Overwatch. I'm not gonna lie, I was hard stuck like Diamond Masters before I got into aim training, and I was like, I want to get better aim, and I want to get better at Overwatch, but the more I played aim training, the more I realized like I'm really good at this, and I don't want to really focus that much on getting better at Overwatch and other aspects of the game. I want to aim train.
Riley is someone who specializes in aiming. She has over 1,500 hours in the Kovacs Aim Trainer alone. She is on a team that specializes in aiming. If her aim is better than esports pros, that doesn't mean she could be a pro herself. There are no delusions of grandeur here.
Hold it.
These clips are not supposed to show that Riley is amazing at FPS. In fact, just based on the gameplay itself, it's terrible. If you tried to play like this on a pro team, not only would you get kicked immediately—
Well, it's not even that. Like, this is really dependent on, like, being able to maneuver in a, like, it's clips of good maneuverability, right? And it's, like,
but the other team members should be insulted. In this clip, Riley clearly sees several opponents, and yet doesn't engage or take cover. She completely ignores them and runs right out into the open. This is because she doesn't care about playing well, or playing effectively, or even winning. She just—
Now, if you get your headshots real quick, it is the best defense is an overwhelming offense. And so she's kind of being really clever right here.
Wants to get a good clip, and it would look really cool if she ran out into the middle of these group of players and took them all out, like some kind of action hero, which she does. This is an entirely different style of play. Once inside the group of enemies, it basically just becomes a target switch scenario in an aim trainer, which aimers are experts at. But the only reason this would ever work is if the other players were complete scrubs and you got incredibly lucky. Obviously in this case, the enemy wasn't paying attention, or they just suck. If you tried to do this against good players, you would get destroyed every time. In order to farm these clips, Riley has to intentionally ignore enemies, run out into the open, and pray she doesn't get spotted and killed while she attempts to chain a bunch of kills together by target switching. And indeed, even against scrubs, Riley gets killed way more often than not trying to get into these positions. These clips aren't indicative of what happens the vast majority of the time. These are highlights from hours of play. It's a selfish way of playing, and the only point is to grind for hours and hours to get a few good clips that would look cool in a montage.
They look really fucking cool in a montage. Hey, did I mention they look really fucking cool in a montage? Like, holy fuck balls. It is so good. Y'all, like, I get what it is, though. I don't think this is, like, consistent play. I do think this is just highlights, like, and it's fine. Because everyone's been doing those. Like, sometimes you'll get, like, someone just, like, doing their DJ shit, like, on the side, all on the, like, their VOD. And it's just, like, music, gameplay. And it's choreographed really nicely. But it is just that. It is meticulously choreographed. And it is nice.
This is why the only thing these clips demonstrate is good aim. And Riley would fail.
Adaptability around the meta and around things that might be emergent in response to the meta is like really valuable also. And that's like a thing that is entirely being omitted from how this person has to play. And that's fine because they don't seem to give a shit and they seem to be having a good fucking time. And I'm here for that. That's fucking dope. Like, I'm gonna play Nier again because I like the story and I like the combat and I want to go back to Elden Ring eventually, and I want to find an RPG to play, and I miss playing shooters too. So yeah, like, we need to take a break from binging and find some, like, fluctuation in normality. Now, I get that resides on me, but, like, I miss Elden Ring. I want to go kill people in invasions.
But every other metric that makes a pro. At least.
I want to go take my broadsword and just be an ornery broad up in everyone's shit and hitting them with the fucking sharp objects. Okay.
Based on these clips. When you watch a professional who is trying to play effectively and efficiently, it's completely different. They take cover. They don't just run out into the middle of a group of enemies. It's a lot more strategic, and most—
Yeah, and you need to like be able to check your map and check around your area and make sure that you're progressing in a way that enables and enforces your team's ability to observe more map as you go. It's the only time in life when you're playing games and you want more maps. Usually you want fewer of those, goddammit. Sorry, that was a deep cut because I'm a shithead. Anyways. And it's me being rude. Woohoo. Anyways, there's a lot more that goes on. And that's why when I like, sometimes I do like find catharsis in just watching people play shooters like well. Because it's nice to see someone advance with their team to secure the objective of map visibility so they can be respondent to enemy motion in a way which takes map visibility efficaciously through a myriad of straightaways and choke points and detours. So it's nice because you want to like root them out aggressively. So it's nice. I like it.
Importantly, it's a lot more effective. And to be fair, I understand where a lot of people are coming from. And I understand the disdain for this kind of montage. If you believe that Riley is trying to—
I treat it like I treat anime music videos. They go really hard for Evanescence. Like, if Riley's got some Evanescence playing in the background of a VOD, I'm gonna watch that after this. Like, honestly, after stream, that's what I'll be watching. That sounds really cozy. Like, hell yeah, just like watching someone's highlight reel with just like good music backed to it, I'd fucking die where I am alive. I like it.
Prove that she is some kind of battlefield savant, that would be really pathetic and cringe. If you are under the impression that these clip montages are supposed to suggest that Riley is better than professionals, that would also be pathetic. But it's not the case. These montages are purely a form of artistic—
Hold on. Nope, you're waiting with me. We're doing it. We're doing it all the way.
Hello, everybody.
We're doing it all the fucking way. We're doing it together. We're doing it together. We're doing it together. We're doing it together. We're doing it together.
Like you're not is like, wow, like you're not familiar with this story. That's a weird tangent to go on. But I'm telling you, every analysis of this story is like, wow, it's so wild that— I know if like you're not familiar with this story, that's a weird tangent to go on, but I'm telling you, every analysis of this story is like, wow, it's so wild that a Protestant leader from the 1600s made Satan the good guy. Which, yeah, if you have a second grade reading level, I can only imagine the person who feels that way. And if that's anyone watching, I only apologize a little bit. You're still getting roasted. I can only imagine the person reading the story and they're just fully wanting to be invested in Satan, so whatever.
Expression and nothing more. They aren't supposed to suggest anything.
But I don't— when you have people that are perceptually very, very good players, but they're not entering competitions and they're not winning competitions, I generally assume that they're probably cheaters.
These clips do not suggest that Riley is good at FPS. They only demonstrate that she has good aim, and having really good aim is what happens when you specialize in having good aim. In fact, many people who are not professionals have far better aim than most pros. But at the end of the day, when it comes to competitive esports, that really doesn't mean much. It's the equivalent of a Taekwondo exhibition. Sure, it looks cool, and it takes a lot of skill, but try it in a real fight and you'll learn pretty quickly that flashy kicks just don't work against a competent opponent. And if anything, they will just get you into a world of trouble.
They snapped to a player through a wall and traced their movement through a wall. And the internet is coping so hard, they said, you know there's a mini-map, right? Yeah.
This is definitely the clip that is raised.
I have good headphones, so I can hear people in like 3D space, which same that Tectone has. And so like I can play like Siege, which is a good example of this capability. You can hear where someone is in 3-dimensional space and then respond to them with murder. So I'll do this through walls. Like, I'm a gamer. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. Fuck it, y'all. I'm gonna do my own thing.
To the most eyebrows.
Fuck it,
Riley
cousin, I'm
flicks
doing my
90
own
degrees
thing.
to the left and shoots at a rock. And then when she strafes around, an enemy is there. Tectone is correct that the code for this is a minimap. And indeed, a player is visible on the minimap in that location. So based on the minimap, it would make sense to snap to that direction.
They perfectly tracked their verticality, their horizontal degree, and traced them through unless they have X-ray vision.
Well, for that part, it's trigonometry.
You can't see someone through a rock. You can't trace their movement.
You might have the proficiency to know that they'll be like relative to you based on where you are and where they are. You might be able to line, but you wouldn't be able to do so in the most refined way, I'd think. Maybe. We'll see.
Through a rock.
Yeah, but like you've got to admit, I mean, we can clearly see what's,
because you know where the ground is, and you know where you are, and you know where you're gonna be, and you know that the ground there is relative to you consistently. So as you approach, you should know where like windows, doors, like you should be able to project in 3D space to know where those things are gonna be, so you can be respondent to shit going on there.
sus about this, right? Is that he locks on to this player that's behind the wall.
It definitely appears sus. But what I don't understand is why people say that Riley locked onto an enemy she couldn't see through a wall and tracked them perfectly. This is an oxymoron. Not because it's impossible that Riley could be tracking someone through a wall, but because it's impossible to tell. If you can't see what is behind the rock, you cannot tell if anything is being locked onto, nor can you.
And the other part being, like, so if you want to consider that someone has, like, a second setup with, like, 3D thingy in front of it, and the VTuber is just able to look at the other thing, maybe. But, like, you know there's ground there, and there's no harm in pre-firing when you suspect there could be something, so if you're trying to be, like, cautious of the, like, thing about here and where you can't see, it starts a little bit arced to where you're going off, like, about here. So you're starting to like put bullets down, and you'll start to see damage things tick if someone's walking in a pretty exposed area.
You tell if anyone is behind the rock, you cannot tell, but because it's impossible to tell. If you can't see what is behind the rock,
like not necessarily, it would give you away, but it's very loud, and this person seems to be very loud. They're not trying to like be stealthy. I try to sneak up behind people, and I just start like, I can't tell left from right very good sometimes. So what I'll do is go do dickhead shit on main with my face sometimes. I'm really good at the split. Just send me somewhere with someone if you ought to want to, or just watch which direction I go if you don't trust my ability to say
you cannot
left or
tell
right.
if anything is being locked onto, nor can you tell if anything is being tracked. You can't tell if anything is being locked onto to tell. If you can't, Riley could be tracking someone through a wall, but because it's impossible to tell. If you can't see what is behind the rock, you cannot tell if anything is being locked onto.
Well, you know that the like thing for the map is relatively above the map at a certain height as well? Is it? I don't play COD. I'm asking this one as a question. Like, is this like always above it? Because I'm just looking at it and I'm thinking like, how would I use what's on the screen already to decide where I want to shoot bullets? Well, there's my team. If I know that they might be stacked up against a wall and I know where that is, then I do have the tools I need to like kind of guesstimate a general like 10-degree maybe probability of where I can put bullets and maybe just see someone get hit, hear them get hit, what have you. Tectone will understand this because of his headphones.
nor can you tell if anything is being tracked. You cannot have it both ways. If we try to do a forensic investigation into what Riley was possibly aiming at, we find there was no one there. This is where she snaps to, which is to the left of the C, and when she peeks to the corner, the enemies are all on the right. There is definitely a downed enemy in the direction Riley snapped to the left of the C, but not only can we not determine if the player was downed at that moment, but the verticality appears to be way off.
Here is where Riley was aiming, approximately around here. And if we go in that straight line, where do we end up? We end up right here. And if you look, this is around the area that enemy 4 died.
If Riley did snap to this downed enemy, she seems to be aiming way too high. Even when Riley peeks out from the rock,
no damage numbers.
She isn't locked onto anybody, and the closest enemy to her crosshair was moving, so we don't really know exactly where he was. The fact that an enemy was close to the crosshair when Riley peeked makes it seem like she was locked on the entire time, but unfortunately, we really have no way of knowing.
And just little thing that's gonna plague me if I don't just say it. Like, it appears to be the whole time of like visual identification. So even if someone does have a tool for this, they still may have to visually identify something outside of the scope of the tool. Because there's like the momentary pause of a human having to like nervous system respond, you might presume. Not necessarily, but maybe. You know, for all we know, they could be playing it at like a quarter time speed. We don't fucking know.
At best, what we can
They could have the most detailed ass lag switch ever. I don't fucking know.
say for certain is that she snapped to the direction of a player. We cannot say if anything was locked onto, and we cannot say if anything was tracked perfectly. This means it's up to you whether you think it's plausible that Riley could snap to that direction so well based on the enemy's location on the mid.
Well, you have like items on the map, and I can answer one of my questions here.
Cannot say if anything was no way of makes it seem like she was locked on the entire time. But unfortunately, we really have no.
This is a certain height off the ground, much like if they were to have actually installed a literal flagpole, isn't it?
No way of.
Because that used to be what they do in the older games. Is it just like a transparent, walk-throughable flagpole?
Knowing. At best, what we can say for certain is that she snapped to the direction of a player. We cannot say if anything was
With like a shader on it, so it just looks the same wherever you are.
Locked onto, and we cannot say if anything was tracked perfectly. This means it's up to you whether you think it's plausible that Riley could snap to that direction so well based on the enemy's location on the minimap. Personally, I don't find this to be that crazy. Riley turned to the direction of someone on the minimap, and there were a total of 4 enemies behind that rock. One here, one here, one here, and the 4th is the downed enemy on the left. So with 4 enemies behind that rock, it isn't shocking that her crosshair ended up in the general vicinity of one of them.
Snap to a rock, although I will say before
if you're doing your trigonometry at home, you'll be following that maybe if they are just an aim person and all they're doing is practicing getting like aimbot, like not aimbot shit, but like literally going into the aim trainer, then they might be used to having to do very like mundane shit like this to acquire where a probability of targets might be in the thing. Like that's just a thing that I thought everyone did as a gamer. Like you should be solving for the probability of where something might be as well as like keeping track of what is. Right? Like that's just what you do as a gamer. The fuck is wrong with people these days? Why are y'all so fucking soy?
I just want to break this down. They're on the radar right here at the bottom left. They're on the fucking radar. Okay, so I understand why they snapped there, but I feel like if you're shooting straight, you're looking there, you're not looking at the radar, so how they know exactly where to snap to is kind of crazy.
This is a reasonable thing to bring up. Is it really possible to simultaneously aim on an enemy this precisely and keep track of the minimap? Well, in this case, Riley didn't need to, though you would never know this just based on the montage, because the edit cuts the...
You glance. Like, you just peek at the map and you go about your day. It's like not a thing. That should be a skill that you train on its own. So that I could see them doing if they were actually a pro gamer who were banned. If we're gonna make weird fucking speculations, oh, I'm betting with that one. That one's going to the fucking bank with me. A gamer that's banned from competitive play that just likes playing the game. that just upload stuff because it's what they're used to. Like, I don't think this is what they do. It's just like, that's my little headcanon. It's like my fucking Vash the Stampede type lore for them, right? Like, there's depth behind it, but you should just look at the surface. Else you see that the hand of God might be one that would quench life from all of us.
Clip right when she engages. But if you look at the original footage, the enemy that appears on the minimap is spotted and on the minimap for at least 8 seconds before the clip even starts. Riley knew the person was there well ahead of time, and in fact, she could see there were multiple people heading to that position. Snapping to that direction was completely logical here.
Is that right, Riley?
Oh, and when you look at it really close, you'll see that it does give you a general height map. Oh, cool. No, that was actually handy. See, that's that Karl type shit that we like to see. Fuck it, chat. I'm saying it. That's the W we like to see in terms of looking at a thing that should be helpful to the uninitiated when bringing them into something so they can make their own decision. You see a rough height map to where everything is, so everyone's spotted. Do you distinctly, if you're used to this map, ought to know relative to you where that means and where the probability of this ought to go? I just think that's how you have to learn maps. You have to obliterate your brain and then build it back up inside of the thing. I don't fucking know. Just do that. I don't know. Just like accept time and space as it applies in the game wholly and just detach from yourself. Be free. When?
To that direction was completely logical here.
Is that right, Riley? Having a great gaming chair and good FPS can allow you...
Comfy chair. Turn on an FPG, start up a new RPG.
To snap back 180 degrees and then trace an opponent through a wall for 8 shots before you realize, oh, your bullets aren't hitting, and then you go...
Minimap is spotted and on the minimap for at least 8 seconds before the clip even starts. Riley knew the person was there well ahead of time, and in fact, she could see there were multiple people heading to that position. Snapping to that direction was completely logical here.
Is that right, Riley? Having a great gaming chair and good...
Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair.
I love this man. Oh, okay, I'm gonna be honest. They wear on me. They're charming. They're both charming in their own way.
There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off, fuck that. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG. Fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company. Fuck your immersion. Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No. Current fucking day. Fuck off. You're boring. You're fucking dull. You have... Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair.
The person was there well. Snapping to that direction was completely logical here.
Is that right, Riley? Having a great gaming chair and good FPS can allow you to snap back 180 degrees and then trace an opponent through a wall for 8 shots before you realize, oh, your bullets aren't hitting, and then you go, oh, oopsie doodly. Yeah.
But if the enemy wasn't visible, why did Riley shoot? Well, it's because she was already shooting. The best clips are the ones where you don't stop shooting. You just switch from one target to the next and try to get as many kills as you can in a single magazine without stopping. It's basically spray and pray. In this case, the rock...
Oh no, it's not spray and pray. It is quick acquisition and relish.
Like, that is what this person has been practicing for and training for their whole life. Their FPS is 221? Damn, bro.
More than anything, a red herring. It was already a flick to an enemy completely off screen, so the rock was inconsequential. Clip farmers do not check to see if their aim is perfect before shooting. They shoot first and hope they hit something. 9 times out of 10, they don't, or they die trying. But of course, you'll never see those clips uploaded to Twitter. We also never see this type of instant snapping to enemies through walls in any other clips, and no one has been able to produce another example of this happening, despite Riley streaming many hours every day. I would posit that if this instant snapping to enemies through walls was a feature of an aimbot, you would see it happen at least one more time. I haven't seen an explanation as to why it only happens a single time in this entire montage or in any stream. Even the people who seem to be the most interested in proving Riley cheated disagree on how she did it. The channel Call of Shame, who seems to be very knowledgeable on aimbots, and to be honest,
oh, we're gonna watch the fuck out of this.
A lot more knowledgeable than most people I see talking on this matter, claims that the snap to the rock was not cheating at all, and that the aimbot is only activated when Riley shoots and the target is within a certain field of view.
The aimbot didn't get a lock. Let me explain why this happened. The aimbot only works if the enemy is inside its field of view. Now, because the enemy was outside the FOV, it didn't lock on, even though he is firing his weapon. The snapping isn't the cheat. The aimbot only takes over once the weapon fires. In this clip, watch the first 5 bullets. They all miss completely, because the enemy is strafing left and the aimbot's field of view isn't on the target. That forces Riley to miss his shots. On the 6th shot, the target moves.
I have been told 2 genders for Riley. I have not received clarification now. I sit in a world of perturbation.
Into the field of view, and that's when the aimbot's micro adjustment takes over. I mean, it doesn't get any more blatant than this.
I'm just gonna keep doing what I usually do and call everybody this person, that person. Because I usually am either saying it with love or indignation anyway.
If you can't see aimbot by now, then you are deliberately lying to yourself.
In that last clip, he shows the aimbot supposedly working, but when I view the actual footage and examine the next enemies in the exact same clip, the aimbot seems to behave differently. Riley is shooting here, and the enemy is within the field of view, but the crosshair drifts off target, so either she is toggling the aimbot between enemies, or this analysis seems to be cherry-picked. Call of Shame has also said this particular clip is both not cheating and also obviously cheated. Here he shows the aimbot supposedly working in this clip, which is the first clip in Riley's montage, but previously he had said the exact same clip wasn't cheating, and was inserted into the montage to give defenders plausible deniability.
Breaking down the first part of this montage, you'll see he's snapping all over the place. At first glance, this creates the illusion that he's cheating. I mean, you'd think that, right? When you slow it down, you can see that this person is actually snapping past the targets and correcting their own bad aim. They're snapping to nothing. And no, that's not cheating. Cheaters often include clips like this in their montages so that absolute morons can try to break it down and say, see, he's not cheating.
Pointing out contradictions isn't proof that Riley isn't cheating, and Call of Shame could be correct that Riley is using a sophisticated aimbot of some kind. Apparently he is working on software to detect aimbots in Battlefield 6, which I'm very interested to see. However, at best, this just highlights that people's opinions are changing from day to day, and at worst, it shows that people are making claims too quickly without adequate investigation. If even the cheating experts don't agree on what cheat is being used, or which parts of the clips are cheated, we obviously have issues. People also pointed out that after the rock flick, Riley's crosshair jumps extremely quickly. But again, it has also been mixed in with misinformation.
And once they get this kill, it snaps again. Right to that guy right there. You guys see that little snappage?
For example, many people claim this snap is locking onto an enemy, when it clearly jumps to nothing. I have seen technical explanations as to how this can happen, and apparently players can do it at will. If the snap went to an enemy, I think it would be a lot more dubious than it is. But given that it didn't, and the phenomenon is reproducible, I don't see how this is any proof of cheating. Another clip that was seen as proof of cheating was this clip in Battlefield 5, where Riley flicks to players who appear to be invisible due to smoke.
Yeah, this
They're
isn't a
not.
hack. Somehow Riley knew in that smoke that there was someone in it and they were laying down. You can't.
You can see them the moment you get into the thing. And also, the boxes they draw are usually squares. So what you want to do is investigate with the corner of the box. So let's say that, like, we're facing out. We're expecting that, like, elements are going to be box-shaped. So you want to enter them in your screen at, like, the 45, or, like, right around here, rather. You want it to protrude. So the box is at its longest distance from you. Every bit else, it's closer to the parameter of it, right? But you want it to actually stack out to the furthest in the corners. Because it's a box, and it's your distance from the bounds of the box as a box, not your distance from the bounds of the corners. So you want to use the corners of it to sweep your camera through things. So laying it down three-dimensionally, you'd want to, like, orient this way to see the furthest here. And now you can see the furthest here.
See it, but Riley's God-given transcenses. And
Due to smoke's clip in Battlefield 5, where Riley flicks to players who appear to be invisible due to smoke.
Yeah, this isn't a hack. Somehow Riley knew in that smoke that there was someone in it and they were laying down. You can't
can
see
see
it,
them
but
the second we
Riley's
go in.
God-given transcenses that transcend being human. At this point, it's a huge LARP hiding behind the queer community. We're watching someone literally use cheats and hacks and go, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're a transphobe.
And when I viewed this clip on Twitter,
Well, that
it
shouldn't
made
be
no
their
sense to me. The best excuse I had heard was that sometimes people get lucky, and I can understand why this would also cause a lot of people to think Riley is cheating. However, the real explanation is far more simple. When I view this clip on Twitter, I can't see an enemy here, but the Twitter version is terrible quality, entirely compressed. Luckily, Riley still has the original video in high quality and sent it to me, and when I view the original, the enemy is clearly visible. And when you see the enemy, you realize the flick wasn't even accurate, and it took multiple shots before Riley adjusted. So when viewing the actual footage, you see that not only can you see the enemy clearly, but the snap was completely...
Okay, this is a W for Karl if he can be unbiased and cover media in an engaging way again, where he's not just shitting on Billy Mitchell and saying he's going to be a sore winner when he tells us he's going to win. So, for what it's worth, if he's going to stand down every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry, every person equally, and stand on some shit, that's nice. I can like that. I can appreciate that.
Off target. Both narratives surrounding this clip are simply untrue. In truth, the fact that so much of this
I mean, of course you're going to have a bias, but like if he can do so without cluttering his media entirely with it, if he can do so without occulting everything he says with it, if he can just deflect from people trying to engage him in things that he might find frustrating in an inappropriate way and drive it towards appropriate, that'll be a W for him in my book. Good job. I'd like to see that. That would be nice.
Has been happening on Twitter is probably causing way more problems than otherwise necessary. Twitter doesn't even offer frame advance on its videos, and the video quality is always far worse than reality. So a lot of the time, it's very hard to tell what happened. I've seen so many comments from people saying that Riley perfectly snaps onto enemies.
It's crazy, bro, because some parts look insane.
Like, even the people in this poorly rendered shit, like, it's a probability cloud to where something might be if it could render it better, but the encoder that you're getting, if you upload in anything less than 1440 on YouTube, and if you upload anything less than 1080 on fucking Twitch, right? Like, it's more reflective of what compression that is convoluting something would do, but it just, like, it's another way to look at it that's kind of extreme. It's fine. But it's still just a probability cloud of where things are going to be, so I don't see how this is hard. Have you never had to look at a tiny screen?
Like this one.
Do you not even Steam Deck?
It's
perfect. Tell me you don't Steam Deck without telling me you don't Steam Deck.
Perfect.
But when I view the footage myself and slow it down, that's almost never the case. There is usually an initial flick that misses the target, and then there is a micro adjustment. This has been the standard technique.
It's a probability cloud of where there's a person, or where you might be able to shoot at the bounds of it, and then it's an adjustment within. I don't know, bro. Like, it's it seems reasonable for someone who's just playing to play. And it doesn't give me enough to really go with anything. I don't know if they are or aren't. It's just that I can understand it from like these paradigms that I understand of the things that the people who I grind games with ground when we game.
For switching targets for years.
The core technique involves a flick, a fast, explosive, snappy motion, usually performed with the forearm, that produces a straight line in the direction of the intended target. This rigid snap is followed immediately after by a microcorrection, a much more narrow and smoother adjustment to correct either the overflick or underflick distance away from the target. The microcorrection is followed by the target confirmation, a very brief, almost instantaneous.
And I know where things are, so I'll generally just like lead where I'm going with my crosshair. So I will have it at the tip of a door, but I'll know that I need to like have, you know, like years ago back on old screens, I'd know that it was like a certain number of what looked like aggregates of pixels. And you could find those cells and you could like just space it off a little bit, you know, like on really old hardware. And so like in recent and current fucking day, I do a similar to where I just have it enough off that I can readily see what I'm looking at if I'm really trying to watch my corners. Do I always? No, sometimes I get really silly and I don't give a fuck because I don't have to pay attention. I want to play Mycopunk.
Check to see that you are on target and can take the shot. This is the foundation of static clicking, and it is what allowed Bardoz to reach such high accuracy thresholds.
In response to the fact that Riley usually misses her initial flick, people will say that you can insert inaccuracy into aimbots to mask their impact. The channel Lincoln Margison shows a great example of an entirely automated aimbot that appears almost identical to a human playing, so this is certainly possible. Essentially, the argument is that Riley missing isn't evidence of not using an aimbot, because you can make an aimbot miss on purpose. Or at the very least, you can make it randomly target different parts of the enemy to vary its effect. Recently, the player Shimmy was exposed for using an aimbot because it consistently snapped to the same part of the enemy's body, and in his case the snap was very obvious, as was the—
I mean, I like shooting people in the dick. I wouldn't do it in real life, but in a video game, yeah, I want to shoot people in the dick sometimes.
In human tracking. In Riley's—
It's funny.
Case, there doesn't appear—
It's a video game, it's funny. It's not like it's real fucking— It's not like you're gonna get the random vegan bitch to shoot someone in the dick anyway. But I like doing it in video games, it's funny. I also like stacking deer heads on people's beds in video games also. You're not gonna catch me doing that IRL, so.
Be any rhyme or rhythm to where the aimbot is targeting, and it often drifts off target completely. If it's true that aimbots are sophisticated enough to vary their targets and insert this amount of unpredictability, I would love to see Riley's play replicated. Ultimately, while it could be possible that Riley is using an aimbot, the evidence presented so far hasn't been strong enough to convince me of anything. I would never say she isn't cheating, that's always possible, but given how many misconceptions there are floating around—
I've made fun headcanon about it either way.
I don't trust much at this point in time. Riley has been streaming many hours each day and showing Task Manager upon request, so if she is using something, she is hiding it very well. There is also a ton of circumstantial evidence—
There are ways to do it with grabbing that signal from HDMI and injecting HID shit. So, you know, you'd want to go to the settings and look at what the input devices are as well. Like there's stuff you'd want to do, right? You'd want to see on screen what it's like, but it's fine. It like at a point it doesn't matter. Like they're not doing it competitively. They're not submitting themselves to like be on shit. They're not trying to benefit from it outside of just showing like that they're a like what? I'm just guessing a mid-level player that doesn't do professionals. Like they might be an exceptional player, they don't play it professionally, I think is the phrase I'm looking for. So, like, as long as they're not involving themselves in competitive play and they're having fun, I guess people should just collect evidence appropriately and submit it to win. Because, like, for instance, Twitch doesn't, like, let you cheat on games, right? So that would clearly be something if it's a multiplayer game and that's going on. But outside of that context, like, it's kind of whatever, right? If they start trying to get into competitive shit or the leaderboards, then that's something to deal with then. And if this whole kerfluffle is based on that, and my peripheral, my just like glance over it didn't yield it, oops. But that's where I'd go looking next, I guess. Like they're just, it's basically like an anime music video, right? Like their compilations are basically an anime music video.
It's being thrown around.
And evidence collection is literally just going to their stream.
Like the fact that Riley was banned on Twitch for 1 day, which could be due to being mass reported. On the flip side, Riley hasn't been banned in-game, which could be used as evidence that she isn't cheating, especially given that according to their anti-cheat team, they have already prevented over 300,000 attempts to cheat already. Riley has been banned.
Oh, that was the new R6? Oh, it does look pretty. Oh shit, it's very pretty.
And in the past on Twitch, and the reason given by Twitch was due to cheating. This might be legit.
I've had in games with anti-cheat, right? I've had my fellow players accuse me of cheating because I was proficient, and I've never been banned from a game. And those people also then conceded that I wasn't cheating after making me effectively put on a fucking exhibition for them. Which might have been them just trying to coerce me into a free exhibition shooting. I don't fucking know what the fuck was up with them, man. I don't fucking get it. And so I stand that players are pretty good and shit at reporting cheating. And it has to be investigated appropriately because most of us are dumbasses with our desire to make a decision in the same day that we observe something. And that's fine. Because it's a very human thing to do. And who the fuck amidst us doesn't do this? But there's a multitude of systems to stop them from doing it. And I understand being accused of being a cheater by your fellow players because they wanted you to go through some hoop and dance, song and dance shit in front of them just to vindicate yourself when all you were doing was playing the game. And mind you, I've not been banned from a game for anything. Like, I've had my fellow players be weird about something, but I've never had them, like, ban me from a match or kick me. And I've never had, like, a suspension or a ban from, like, a multiplayer thingy like that, right? I did have to, like, nuke my DS3 save once because I turned on Special K when I was playing. I wanted to control my input and have borderless full screen. I learned that that's not how you do that.
Legitimate. Riley may have cheated in some way in some game in the past. Twitch doesn't.
And they only got whingy about the one slot, so I was able to just like yaw my game slot out and then just go back to it. They were really quick about it. They're really polite there. I like them. They're very nice.
Provide any
FromSoft W's all the way.
Specific details.
Bandai Namco, let's go.
It's up to you whether or not you believe that Twitch is an authority on cheating and if this ban affects your opinion on current events. I think the biggest determining factor on whether or not you think Riley is cheating.
We need a Shinobi game where you can parry a lot, but it's got multiplayer. It's basically gotta be a Shinobi game like we've already had. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, but with multiplayer. If someone gives us that, we'll be really happy. We're never going to be able to get Sony to unask them cheeks for Bloodborne for PC, so I don't know what you want from us.
Based on whether or not you think this type of aim is possible. And personally, I can say that after looking into the AIM community over the past few months, Riley's clips aren't that insane for someone who specializes in AIM. And when you consider that these clips are just a 1 minute...
Yeah, like I was okay years ago when the litany of shit you had to know was a lot smaller. This is just like this is Riley quite honestly just needle dicking one thing into oblivion and getting blown up on as it's been presented, right? I'm not saying that is the case or isn't, but in the way that Karl presents it, it feels like Riley has been needle dicking this one particular thing into a point of absolute fucking oblivion and abandon. And all that they have done is focused on how to be a quick at acquisition of what may or may be the probability cloud of where a headshot might lie. And that's wild, because that sounds like a lot of time. And also, I see the word goth girl on my screen, so whatever.
And it highlights reel of a stream that lasted hours and hours.
The phrase, I suppose, is the more appropriate way to say that. So this is a little bit like a flag, right? It's at a constant height above it. It's like actually a pole. And then it's got a thing that is like a shader that projects through everything that identifies where this is in time and space. Well, that gives a lot of credence to, like, if it's that and it's always gonna like have the bottom of it at this, it makes it a lot more easy to trigonometry where people's available places to shoot are.
Not that shocking.
So if you're needle dicking only aim shit, that's like a thing that someone who likes competitive play but isn't good thinks. Like, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find other players that do this, is my point. Like, I don't know how you, but when you do, tell them that I say hello fam, and that I love them, and that, you know, they're awesome, and that I think they're cool. Because I need to know there are more of us out there, or I'm gonna probably feel distracted and all alone.
Matty, the aimer who won Red Bull's Ready Check competition, who proved in a LAN event that his aim is far superior to esports pros, who is far and away the highest ranked aimer in the world, believes that these clips aren't anything out of the ordinary. When the best aimer in the world, and possibly of all time, believes that Riley isn't cheating, this should give you pause. Of course, this is an appeal to authority, and doesn't prove Riley isn't cheating. But it's a good indication that things might not be as clear-cut as they seem. The AIM community is relatively young, having only really developed in the past few years, so it's understandable that most people don't know much about it.
That game is that AIM trainer is like old as fuck, isn't it? Like no, it's like been a thing, because this has existed, it's been needle dicked out in other games. Hold the fuck on. No, hold on. I will not take that, like, few years fucking gobbledygook off of nothing. I'm gonna go look at something myself. Brother. Easy glizzies. I want a sausage. Okay, AIM Labs. Release date 2023. Okay, what the fuck came before AIM Labs? No. Hold the fuck on. Nope. Hold on. No, I do not want to see adult content. What the fuck? I looked for games like AIM Labs, but not AIM Labs, because I'm trying to, like, find something. Well, this has been going on in Counter-Strike for ages, or in Source games as a mod, right? Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna figure this out. Because, like, this has been like people would do, like, people in Source games you could mod would give us like features to like work on your aim for ages. Like, I'm pretty sure you would have had one for Source games and then like one for different types of games similar, like Arma. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh, hell no, bro. "13 years in 2012. Training AIM 3 by Kata S.
Good old ESP. Anyways, Train Your Aim GoPro. I re-uploaded the BSP file, fixing a small bug that changed some textures when changing the textures, details, settings, and size and display. Blah-de-blah. Blah. Anywho's. Hello, Counter-Strike Source Aimers. The community existed in Counter-Strike Source 13 years ago. And this was just a portion of it. This is just the Counter-Strike Source people. This isn't everybody. This is the Counter-Strike Source people, though. By the way, we love the Counter-Strike Source people. We think they're fucking cool. I think they're cool. I think they're nifty. I think they're really nifty, actually. And this, you know, titties, straight up titties. Oh my gosh, this could be so interesting. That is definitely tomorrow tints.
Hi, Karl Jobst here, creator of ApproachHerNow.com. And if you're looking to increase your level of confidence around women and decrease the amount of anxiety you feel when you want to approach women, you've come to the right place. I have specifically created this website to help men who want more dates, relationships, and sex in their life, but just can't seem to make it happen because the act of approaching a woman is too difficult. Now, we all know it. If we can just go out and approach, we're going to get a lot of success. And this is true for many reasons. And this is why it is so frustrating when we can't approach. We know that if we can just get over this one obstacle, everything is going to be okay. A lot of things are going to take care of themselves if we can just go out and try to meet a lot of women. This is actually true, and if we can just get over our approach anxiety, we're going to get a lot of success and quicker than we ever have before. If you found it difficult to approach women in the past, I can assure you it's not because there's something wrong with you. If you can't approach, it's because you don't know how. And I don't mean you don't know what to say, and I don't mean you don't know what to do. What I actually mean is that you don't understand how anxiety works, and you don't understand how to deal with it properly. I struggled with approach anxiety for 6 years. I went out.
Thanks, bud.
A lot of times when people think about movement in arena shooters, they think about movement characterized more by the Quake series, which is about
11 months
high
ago.
speeds and high momentum carried over long distances using
We can check
circle
this person
jumping,
out
straight
later.
jumping, and like,
They seem legit. I like that. Anyways, my point being, this has been a thing that we're gonna see example of as far back as I closed it. Oh no, it's in a thingy. I have it. We're good. I'm sometimes useful. It's occasional. It's not always, but occasionally. Right, we have a 13-year-old video that hasn't, or thing that hasn't been updated in 11 years. That was a similar thing to AIM Labs, but done with old Counter-Strike. And I'm telling you, I think that Unreal Tournament 2004, not 2024, 2004, like 2004. I'm pretty sure there were communities for that there too.
I grew up playing arena shooters, and if you were a gamer... Now the arena shooters, flag matches, and other kinda goofy game modes. Features fast-paced gameplay, futuristic weapons, and player-controlled portals that can be used to outmaneuver an opponent. It only took 3 months before the player base had waned down to only 5,000 players and getting bored and moving on. Halo is often thought of.
Yeah, it murdered the genre. Damn good point. Recommend the video. That's a good point. That game did actually, I liked playing it, but it murdered a genre. It let me piss off so many people. It was fucking bananas. I pissed off so many people because I can't do left and right good. And occasionally fuck these things up. So I've ruined friendships. I've just obliterated them. I've made people hate me and each other. overhating me because I can't left from right in the midst of battle sometimes. And I just like have to like twitch my head to a direction and be like, yeah, I'm going that way. Or I just have to like hope someone, like I will announce that I'm leaving and let someone else resolve it. Or they can all just creep the map, honestly. They can just suck less. At least I'm telling you what I'm doing. Go eat ass. I'm following someone that I saw. It's good. I'm gonna go chase someone down in 3-dimensional space.
And if it's anything like the speedrunning community, I know from experience that when a niche community doing crazy things suddenly gets massive amounts of mainstream attention, there's going to be a lot of people who simply don't believe it. And that's not only reasonable and understandable, it's to be expected. I won't say if Riley is cheating or not, I'll just say that I'm not convinced she is. What I do know with a high degree of certainty is that the loudest voices surrounding this drama seem to have massive gaps in their knowledge. And I predict in a few years, as the AIM community becomes more widely understood, we might look back at these clips and realize they really aren't anything special at all. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Aiming communities have been around since at least Counter-Strike's source, but I think longer. Because there were Unreal 3 games, UT3 games that I was playing that had like those communities. Like we were big to us. There were like at least 20 of us and we hung out and we talked shit. And there were probably more, but that's like just my crew, and I was a very like easy to box up bitch. I don't want to deal with people. And so, like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's a thing. It's just existed like this. It's just been this way. This is a thing that's existed for a long fucking time. It's like, I like to see how he's presenting things right now. I kind of vibe with it. I like it. It's a good thing to see him doing. It's him buckling down and paying the bills for his wife and his babe. And that's really beautiful. He's doing the thing he should be doing as a good, responsible dad. He's moving on with his shit, and he's covering shit the way that he can probably get behind him covering shit. I bet he was proud of how he did this video, and in that he tried to deter away from, he didn't even engage like the thing that perplexed me. He just kind of moved on and mowed through. And that's what I vibe with. I think that's really appropriate. He's not trying to like curator cartel shit. He's presenting it, yes, in a loaded fashion, yes, because it's his perspective, yes. But once you get past that, he's doing a very good job, right? He's being like perfectly fucking good presentation, man. That's nice. I like it. Good job. Good job, Karl. Good fucking job. You like to fucking see it. Way to not suck. Way to not fuck it up this time. Good job. Proud of you. Genuinely. Good job. Legit. Good fucking job. Game Banana, thanks for helping me get like at least on-screen shit that we've had AIM communities called Aimers since Counter-Strike Source. Not even Counter-Strike Go, not Counter-Strike 2, not any of that bullshit. Source. One of the games where I was the most unhinged. It was a fucking blight. I should have been drug off the internet kicking and screaming. I'm gonna get offline in a little bit. I think we're gonna like dip our toes into hammer time and just root around and see if we can get hooked on the rage bait really quick. I think it'll be fun. We're gonna start at the top and probably be for a little bit. I don't know. And play games. I want to grab the next, I don't know. I want to grab the next story bit. I want to do that. That's what I want to do. That sounds cozy. I'm going to take up my second save slot so I can run around as A2 with a big sword, even if I progress it.
You should try to keep pulling out credit cards until you get to like 15.
You should try to keep pulling out. Fuck it, chat, I got him. I'm like, pull out. Pull out in what capacity? You'll know. That capacity. Haha! You should try pulling out! I need water. Fuck. Why am I such a loser? Why am I the worst person?
You know, there has been so much work in the pursuit of just making sure that as some nutty broad on the internet, that I can like vote and shit and like go to school and shit. And I'm like super grateful. I really am. But then some days I open my mouth and I say the most fucking ignorant bullshit. Like, hi, hello, I turned on OBS today. Anyways, here we go.
Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Well, I had a chance to be a winner. You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just had to be a winner. I just had to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. And I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile, happily bumbling along, doing...
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable... I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible...
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own. Felt good about yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake.
You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so.
Humpty Dumpty, Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where Buck could kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs.
So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts.
To a mental institution if he was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable...
Cha-cha gram?
I love my mother. You just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, creates a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like you're just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
Hi. Hey, YouTube. We've got 30 seconds for a YouTube video.
Bullshit.
Let's make
hurting people around you. Fight or flight shit.
Sorry, I forgot you can't. Let's
hurting.
Let's make
people.
Let's make that a TikTok. Let's make that a lesbian. Sorry, trend. I forgot you can't.
Trend. What kind of straw is that?
Lesbian. Trend. Let's make
hurting.
Let's make
what kind of straw is that?
Bullshit. Hurting people.
Let's make
hurting people around you.
A TikTok trend.
What kind of straw is that?
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles you.
Bullshit.
Looking for big pats on the head, please. Nuzzles head, please.
I'm obsessed. I'm really biased though. I would go lesbian. I'm obsessed with guava.
Does no one else use these like this?
University campuses.
Right here.
Very real, very viscerally. Oh my god. If I am searching Hasanabi with banana.
What the Sigma?
Make that a TikTok trend.
Soulless husk.
The hole's right here.
Super buddies. I don't know. I hate that. University campuses.
Right here.
I thought it was called.
This company, House of Illuminati, exclusively, apparently AI-generated images to advertise this event. Surprisingly, the website is still up.
Is this Hassan attacking a banana tree?
Apparently, my cheeks though, and I always catch myself. Ever since I've been chewing my cheeks, I feel like I get more. Anyways, but like I never like my eyebrows, nothing.
I don't trust people, motherfucker. I don't trust the internet. Because I'm searching this off screen and then dragging it.
A pretty simple method to understand who is in the right and who is in the wrong during times of political unrest is
that part is true, and that's always fucked up.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests on university campuses.
But this is more of a
AI-generated,
very real,
soulless husk.
Very viscerally hurting people around.
Who's in the wrong?
Okay, this isn't just.
Look at what message and demands are being aired at mass protests by students, and B, look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
Countless controversies in many large spaces over the years.
Case you, like a hateful motherfucker.
What kind of straw is that?
Case, there's self-hate.
Look at what side is setting the cops loose and begging for the National Guard.
But you also are hurting people around you.
What the Sigma? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Simple method. Who's in the right and who is in the wrong? Look at what message and demands are being aired at protests on university campuses. What side is setting the cops loose?
Hurting people around you.
It just is, it's like the word moist. It's just like ugh.
Very viscerally hurting people around you.
Ugh.
Very viscerally.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
The apology video heard around the world.
I'm desperate.
Apology heard around the world. Gay woman. Sorry, I forgot you can't say the L word.
I don't like the word itself.
JoJo announced she was single again.
It's just like lesbian.
Confession.
Even though my team has strongly advised me to not say what I want to say.
It's like a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I am. So it's like, it just is, it's like the word moist.
Hey YouTube, we had 30 seconds for a music video, but now I've gone over by 3.
Millennials are getting whacked on the internet.
Hey there!
Ooh-wee.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wait, women's the house.
Ooh-wee.
Copyright strike would be against YouTube's community guidelines. Oh my gosh. You are allowed to use somebody else's clips in your video if you are providing additional content such as commentary.
I do agree with him on that. I still could have done something.
Ooh-wee.
This lovely female pops up, scrolling through Instagram.
Give her attention. This is really bad. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. Don't you think she would try like suing me? Good idea.
Choke on my own vomit. Frustrating me. I want to like choke on my own vomit.
Jumped in and saved her attention.
Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my.
To help her.
Red flag number 1.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a good idea to hit her up. I think I just need to back off and move on with my life. Like, this is really bad. No, I don't know, dude. I don't even know. I don't even want to give her attention. Like, because then what if she like is gonna do some to me and like I don't know. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's a good idea. I might just not even like message her. Don't you think
I'm
she would
sorry.
try, like,
I
suing me
had
or
a
something
spill
like,
in the.
Like, should I just back off? And
I
not say
dropped
anything?
something kind, not that I felt kind.
People hating? Yeah, this should be fun.
I had to take care of it. I didn't
But
want
she's
there to be
also
like
a Twitch
moisture.
gamer and
She shows zero empathy.
Red flag number 1.
I should have jumped in and saved her.
Hey there! Oh my god.
Lifeguarding.
I, being eternally worried about moisture on the floor, have 2 air-blowing devices now pointed to it, and cereal, which is what I was trying to get from the start. What happened was everything else. What I tried to get was cereal. So yeah, sorry.
1,000.
What the f told you?
So it's a family recommendation.
Oh! You're gonna destroy your life.
Hi, my name is Eve.
Sometimes they
I'm
do
22. I'm out of Colorado Springs and Omaha, Nebraska, and this is Financial Audit.
What do you do for a living in 2 very different places?
So I work from home doing tech support for a bank.
Oh, very cool. What are we making in this position?
They just gave us a raise.
Are you wearing
so
your farm
my
clothes?
base pay just went up, and I get a 10% shift differential. So it's about 46.
Are these your barn clothes?
1,000 just base pay, and then with benefits up to like 60K.
What do you mean with benefits? Bonuses, or you mean in
Bonuses, and then also.
Why are you wearing your barn clothes around this man's nice stuff? You should dress up nice for it. Take a shower, wash your hair, wash your hands. What are you doing? Why are you wearing your barn clothes to a podcast interview to speak with a man? What the fuck are you doing?
My insurance, like they consider that part of my compensation package.
No, absolutely. I want to make sure I understand what money's coming home, because you essentially need a raise.
Tell him you
with
need
your
nice
spending
clothes.
habits, you need a raise. It's really not an option. So we went from a raise up to.
If you have to talk to somebody, and the options are wear your barn clothes or ask them for help, just tell them that you need some clothes. They'll likely take care of you. Just warn them in advance. Tell them all you have is your barn clothes, and you're probably going to be wearing them, and tell them that they need to be able to have an option for you in case that's the way. Tell them your sizes, and let's go. All they have to do is see you from the top down. You can wear whatever beneath, but you should probably wear something out of your barn clothes.
Well, what do you think is going to be hitting your account on average on a monthly basis?
Good luck.
So that's it's kind of weird. So I get paid weekly, but the way that the last few months have been, I kind of have like no gauge of what's coming in, because
I mean, that's pretty clear just within your overall. Like, I mean, you have every debt that's ever been like, but regardless of the debt, you spend almost double what you bring in.
And it wasn't as bad when there was two incomes. So.
Okay. So marriage?
Yes.
And now
active divorce process.
Active divorce process currently in that. Okay. How long have you been in
the states? So.
Okay. So obviously, when did you guys split up?
August of last year.
Okay, so August of last year. You know, it's been a little bit. Why haven't you cut down lifestyle? Because that's a kind of, as much as it sucks, and I'm not like, oh, you got divorced, let's punish you. No, but there's also just basic math.
Well, I was also on a medical leave, and then I was in Colorado trying to get some things squared away. I was trying to do treatments, trying to figure out my life, and then also kind of spiraling mentally. I was like, well, my life's fucking over, so who cares?
Because of the divorce?
Yeah.
Okay, so you started to give up on everything?
Yeah, like.
When have you decided that we're not giving up, though? Because it doesn't seem like you're there right now.
So just recently going back to work, like. Yeah. Realizing that it's not over, because for context, we started the divorce after a suicide attempt. So. Oh
gosh! Oh, yourself? Oh yeah, of course. Okay. Wow. Now I understand this was a potentially abusive situation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's why I ended up like going back and forth between like Omaha and Colorado. So there was a lot of like spending on the road and like being all over the place and just like mentally trying to like cope. Like, oh, you know, like I tried to be responsible and it didn't work out. So.
Well, your spending is not the ridiculous part. The ridiculous part is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 individual debts.
But you have to remember it's like two people because I was taking out.
Well, which ones are under? You were taking out for both of you.
Yeah.
His name was on nothing in the marriage?
There was 2 cards that he got because I didn't trust him having control over some of the accounts.
Jeez, how long was this relationship? Like you didn't trust him to oversee a financial document? At that point, I'm like, it. Like I'm out, you know?
And I tried multiple times to divorce him. And like, for context, like
Did you file charges?
Call
the police?
After he talked me out of it the first time.
If I called him regarding all this and talked to him, what would he say? Because I do believe you, because you're the person sitting here. I'm not going to just be like just say, I don't believe anyone or anything like that. At the same time, there's always 2 sides of a story. Abuse is in no way ever excusable. But in his mind, you know, I feel like, I don't know, what would he say?
Well, I can't sit here and act like a saint either, because like there was also issues of like my own substance abuse and issues with impulsivity, because like that's a key characteristic of like borderline.
And what was your substance abuse?
alcoholism, and then both of us nicotine.
Where are you with any of that today?
There are still some lapses with the alcoholism, but that was a big part of my treatment last year, and so I did an extended stay.
The treatment?
No, the involuntary.
Okay.
So the hospital was a lot better than the first hospital.
When was your last relapse?
Probably about 3 months ago. Kind of my issue is like throughout my life, like blackout drinking every single time. So just constantly just.
Were you able to get on the wagon pretty quickly again?
It just depends on when the lapses were happening, because like especially like in the winter, like a lot of like seasonal depression issues, and then like being isolated from family because we were so far from Colorado, because we're both from Colorado.
What was the medical leave for?
Because of a lot of stress transition. We were first moving to South Dakota. I got a new position. I got overwhelmed and I was going to quit my job. But my manager said, hey, don't do that. Here's a program through the company. So that's when I was introduced to like, oh, I can step away if I need to. And then the second one was because I got assaulted by my roommate in South Dakota.
Did you press charges there?
Talked out of it. They're like, the big thing was like, if you press charges, because they were both in armed security, like that's their background. So if I made a report, they would lose their gun rights.
Good.
It's kind of a tricky situation because it's like, I don't want them to lose their gun rights.
Why?
Well, a lot of our spending was on firearms.
Again, I want to ask before we go into the financial situation, what are you trying to get out of this? Because I mean, there's negative people online at all times for any creator. Some people say, oh, I'm taking advantage of someone with mental health issues in this kind of conversation, and I want to make sure that I am not. I want to know what you want to get out of this conversation. How can I be beneficial to you?
Well, you're kind of like my last ditch effort before I just say f it and blow it up.
No,
Yeah.
blow what up? What are you going to blow up?
Just give up. Just I'll quit my job and say f it.
Don't ever give up. First of all, if you give up your job, we already talked about that. You already told me. I mean, you lose the benefits that you need to survive mental health. I will call out the bad. I will give my recommendation. I will build a budget, give my thoughts on your income situation, and give you a broad, large picture, and then connect you with resources after the show. That's what happens every time. I can do that. But me being your last-ditch effort, I mean, you have to walk away from this and put in the choices. I can't make choices for you. It's not worth giving up. Plus, I mean, you're 22. You are so young. You have so much life to live. Imagine you giving up at 22. What is 40-year-old you going to think? You've ruined your 40-year-old self at that point.
So how do I untangle this mess? Because at this point, it's like that seems like the only option.
Let's go into your finances. But first, hit the like button. Hit the like button. It really helps support this video. I'm assuming you'd give yourself a score of 0 out of 10 finances, right? And like, what would you say? Sorry, I don't want to speak for you.
I mean, maybe a 1.
Okay. Well,
just
all right.
Compared to like other people I know, like I could be homeless in a car. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse.
Yeah, there's lots of disqualifiers in my score, but if you want your Hammer financial score, link in the description below. It's free. It's fun. We got PayPal debts.
Credit and MasterCard.
Okay. We're owing $330. Now, the crazy thing, yes, the car's a big balance. There's a couple big balances, but most of these are pretty small. There's just so many individuals, and the minimum monthly payments just absolutely obliterate your life. Obliterate your life.
Well, I was told that, like, you should try to keep pulling out credit cards until you get to, like, 15,000.
Who the f*** told you? What?
Just trying to figure out, like, some internet forums. Like, when I was in college and then, like, a college
TikTok,
recruiter.
what have you done?
Well, to be fair, it's the recruiters that sit on campus because, like, that's how I got my first credit card.
Wait. The people with, like, the little credit booths?
Yeah.
Oh, f*** them. F*** them. Those stupid pieces of shit.
They're like, oh, you only make $11 an hour? Here, pay rent and groceries on this card.
Kill me right now.
And I was like, okay, if you're willing to give me money, I'll take it.
Have we at least learned our lesson that is bad? What? What do you mean? How is that not an instant yes? Have you seen the stack that is in front of me? Yes, you have. You sent them my way. How is that not an instant, yeah. Opening all these credit is bad.
Well, there's a lot of times that the credit came in handy.
It's because you didn't have a fully funded emergency fund. That was your choice of the finances of you choosing to rely on credit cards instead of ever cutting down, building a fully funded emergency fund, and that would have replaced that situation. That's why
there was times that I did have an emergency fund,
How
and
much?
then the timing.
What was your max emergency fund?
6,000 between.
Well, that's certainly not enough because emergency fund, it is 6 months of what you need to survive, or 10,000 hours, whichever one's higher.
But at like
Because-
21 and like.
Well, you
20?
work to get there. You work to get there. No. It's not magically going to appear in your account. That's for sure. But I just don't like the mentality of relying on a credit card.
Well, it was just like, it's just all about like timing. Like, I feel like credit can save you from like changing your due date. And like, if you use it to get away from, hey, I'm going to be homeless if I don't make this payment.
Of course, absolutely. And there's nuance to everything, and that is a valid point. When you're going through that process of building up your emergency fund and something happens and you have to pay for it, yeah, you go into debt. But what do you do then when you go into that debt? That's when you cut back on everything to pay it off as quick as possible and then continue that journey towards a fully funded emergency fund. But you didn't do that. You just continued the spiral of debt instead. So yes, that's going to happen. That is going to happen. Like a car breaks down randomly. We have a lovely dog under this table right now that I've become best friends with. Hopefully, I just knock on all the wood possible. Do you have pet insurance?
No, but there was times that like we got in a little stitch with our other dog.
Okay, well, if if something medical happened, you would probably pay for it, and that might max out a credit card because no one's gonna let their pup get hurt. I wouldn't. I have two. I love them to they are my world. In that case, okay, that might go on debt. But then you sacrifice everything in the world to pay off that debt immediately. Sacrifice wants, not needs. I'm not saying go live in a box.
But when you're in a two-person household and there's a conflict about what's the best way to do it, that's where a lot of the issues like stem with the finances. And that's why I kind of took over with like, I'm going to be the one that manages it. I'm going to make the final decision.
Mm-hmm.
And he had 2 credit cards in his name, one for his own personal emergencies and one for his rifle.
Yeah. I don't think that fully justifies what you said specifically, but I
it
do
was
hear
just
your
like
point.
his mentality about like, it's not an absolute emergency until like somebody's banging on the door.
Okay.
So, if nobody's.
But is that your mentality?
At one point it was because it was like.
But is it now? I don't care about was. I care about now.
I've gotten to the point that's like I'm realizing that like it's starting to catch up to me. Like
understatement of the year. Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
purchases $148.52.
Sometimes at my most forgetful, I've been dependent on them rapping at my door or putting a pretty colored note there.
Some PayPal purchase.
But that's usually me being forgetful when I first go somewhere. And then I use that as a tool to get myself on auto pay.
Specifically say on every
fucking
merch thing.
quickly.
I would love you to buy my merch.
But
it's
yeah, limit
fantastic.
time dropped, so I was like, oh well, it's only it's a little.
I was afraid with that. I was afraid with that. Because we have so many ideas that the limited it does. I was afraid with that. That was one of my questions that I dealt with in that situation. And that's the dirty money merch, which isn't available anymore.
And the irony is that's the same sticker I bought.
It's a great sticker.
It's a fantastic sticker.
No, that in not a good way. Let me be very clear. If you cannot afford it from my merch, do not buy it.
Zombie robots.
Do not. I'm not happy with that. Limited time, it's the strategy that you just have to entail for merch to be somewhat successful. But if you can, it's only 4 people can afford it. There are people in my audience who can afford it.
And see, I try to justify it in my mind. It's like, I'm only buying the stickers. I want her to buy the cup. What I talk to myself like,
to justify because you're not spending something more expensive?
Yeah, but it's like, it's an item.
That's obviously bullshit. Potential, that's probably gas. Then what is Westminster?
It's a restaurant within a hotel.
Okay, so this is the point. If we built up all the debt, okay, that's the situation we're in. Okay, what do we do now? We sacrifice our wants. But you're not sacrificing your wants.
It makes so much sense.
To pay it off.
A lot of the times it's just me justifying it with like, the reason I was in Westminster is because I was looking at property.
Property?
A condo, yeah.
Oh. How are you purchasing a condo? How in any way are you purchasing a condo right now?
Well, the broker that I spoke to, he's like, yeah, we can make it happen.
Oh, please don't tell me you're going to do like FHA or something, or even
Well, that's
like
what
a
he
0%
was.
program.
That's what he was like. Oh yeah, like we can get you down payment assistance. We can. We can like.
I lost
You know,
the
we
good
just gotta
guys.
adjust your numbers, and then it doesn't matter. Like
Buddy,
he said,
you're currently spending like 33% more than you bring home. What's your current rent?
it used to be $650, but then they changed property management, and it's going up to $830.
$830 is still kind of a blessing.
Oh
of
no, it
number.
was intentional. It was intentional for that location.
I know, and then you lock yourself into a mortgage where rates are hovering around 8%.
Well, my biggest
plus
issue is
extra
the
with like mortgage insurance, and then whatever assistance program you're taking on. This will not help you in any way. This is gonna hurt you. You can't afford to survive.
I just figure if I can just squeeze things and move things around, then it'll be fine.
Move things. What? What are you moving around?
Put it on a credit card. Move the due date.
Put what on a credit card?
If I have to make a payment, like
you put a payment of a credit card on another credit card.
Well, some of these. flow
Listen,
into
if
each
you
other.
even said that statement, if you even considered that statement, buying a piece of real estate is not in the picture. I'm sorry. Trust me, I want you to have it. I want you to. You're gonna do it.
Well, it's gonna happen.
What is the point of being here?
Well,
if there's
fixing it so
anything
that I
I'm
can
like
be
good
in the
at, it's been
place.
real estate.
Well, to be put into a place, like how do I? Because that was the number one thing the broker said is like there are some concerns with the balances. So he gave me 3 cards that I need to tackle.
There are some concerns. There are some concerns.
He's saying like it wasn't that bad. He's like, I've seen worse, and I was like, if you've seen worse, I can. Then that
I
gave me
hate
hope.
that. I hate the. It could be worse. I've seen worse. Yes, I have seen someone piss themselves in front of me, drunk out of their mind, on every drug possible, living homeless on the street, downtown Austin. That's pretty bad. That doesn't mean that I can just go and do a bunch of bad, but because that's worse, it's okay. That's not how it works. If bad is bad is bad is bad. Doesn't matter if something's worse. Bad is bad.
Well, like the justification that like me and my ex had in our heads is like, oh, we're doing better than our parents, so it's good enough.
But that's. Do you know that's? Again, I don't care about the used to. What? What?
Oh my gosh.
It's just the credit, like it's, and like you said, emergency fund, yeah, but it's like
Credit's
when you're
not benefiting you. It's taking advantage of you. It owns you.
it owns me at work too because I work for a credit card company.
So what is this credit obsession?
Well, it's like a lot of the promotion of like even at work, there's like, oh, there's little things you can do to get around certain things, and like if like our company, you know, policy for customers is like if they want it, figure out how to get it for them.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Or like, how can you help the customer spend?
Oh.
So I absorbed a lot of that too, and then it's like,
but you know that's wrong. You know that's wrong. You don't know that's wrong.
For the longest time, I was like, oh yeah, that's not that bad.
I don't care about the longest time. I want now. I want where your mind is now. I don't give a shit about the longest time. Now.
Now I realize I've f***ed up. Like I'm in a f***ed up spot.
So why would you go take out a mortgage?
I just want to go home. I want to go back to Colorado.
You can go back to Colorado, and you can rent.
You should see the market.
Buddy, you're talking about buying a piece of property. Right now, the rental market is 10 times better across the United States than any buyer's market.
But it's like, it'd be better to just like pay, like in a way, just like you're paying yourself rent.
If you can't afford it, it is not good.
According to somebody, I can't afford it though. Like that's where
somebody.
The broker.
Yeah, but they're a dumb. They're a dumb. If they say that, they're legitimately dumb. No. What they're trying to get is their little precious commission. I'm not getting paid by telling you this. I'm not getting paid by telling you this. I have no dog in this fight. It's dumb. I've bought a condo. I own 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 properties. I know a thing or two about that.
I guess it's because like they helped my cousin buy, so I was like, oh my cousin's.
Let's go Best Buy.
And the other thing is a lot of these are special financing, so it's not like not all of them are really generating interest. So that was the other justification, like, oh, it's not real.
$2,366.27. The minimum monthly payment of $36. These are going to stack quickly. $11.94 of interest is accruing. 30% interest.
Yeah, majority of them are pretty bad interest rates.
Okay. Will you at least let me? Because you're in IT support for tech, you said, right?
Yeah.
Will you at least let me gift you a certification through Course Careers to like negotiate that for higher income in the future?
Honestly,
Add that
that'd
to your
probably be the
resume?
best to try to get a better position because I recently
good.
moved into that position from the operations side of the company.
Good.
Because that's when I started with the bank. I was supporting people buying motorcycles and ATVs and jet skis and at 24 to 35% interest. And the people that called in always sounded happy.
Ignorance is bliss. $408.46 on Ent. This is in an interest-free period with a $40 minimum monthly payment. When does that interest-free period end?
October. That one was kind of an emergency with the car. Like I opened
What?
it.
I'm not saving yet.
My key had broken and then like I had gotten locked out of it. So it's like the mechanism needed to be fixed.
I went victory.
Because my
Going into debt for a mechanism.
yeah. Well, the car was
Like an
old.
individual debt, like not even
I
a
have
credit
to
card.
see
It's
this
like we
again.
just like we
If they are
openly need
attacked
debt.
A1,
Well, that's
if
what
they're
I was kinda
attacking
like.
A1,
My mom was like, "Oh, just open a credit card," and just like when it's
Never listen to your mom again for anything financial related.
Well, I'm realizing
Easy as
that
that.
now that their mindset is a little bit broken because like even when
little
I
bit.
was, they're like, you know, as long as you don't go over 30,
Hey
it's
there, I
fine to
missed you
keep the
too.
balance.
I
Or
don't want to punch them.
well, to be fair, neither of them had parents, so it's like, they're just winging it, and
Nobody has financial education in this country. It's personal responsibility, figuring it out on your own. And when you make a mistake like I did, like you have, is getting help,
a little bit.
seeking
I
out the
had
resources
cereal.
necessary, and cleaning up your life. If they at that point have not, they have failed to try
Oh,
to
shit.
learn.
well, that's where I'm kind of seeing it now, especially like now that I'm not tied up with my ex. Like, how do I fix my life?
Not by getting a.
And to be fair, some of this isn't just mine that I'm trying to argue in court.
Well, are you gonna tell? Oh, you're trying to argue in court, so it's
An active.
But all this
process.
is under you. Everything that I have here, I don't have any of his.
You don't have any of his
Legally speaking.
Yeah, because the other thing that happened is after I got assaulted, we separated finances because like at that point I was like I can't be here. So
From the roommate. From the roommate. Okay.
yes. And then so we
I wanna
started
do a-
separating everything, checking.
I want to do a
savings,
couple
and we had
things
our own
in game
checkings and
before I
savings,
head
and
out.
what we were trying to do
So,
in Nebraska was like
I'm
trying
gonna
to
see if
reset our
I want to
relationship.
save after
So,
this.
separate finances,
I
separate
might-
everything, stay legally married.
I might
just
not.
date again.
If it
And
like
so
changes the
we
available
would go back
quest
and forth,
stuff,
seeing
I
each other,
might just regress
going
it.
on dates, spending on credit.
I'm very sorry for everything you've been through, to be very clear. I really am. That's hard.
Let's
and
be-
you are
be-
brave for coming on. It's your actions after this that are the most important, though.
And that's kind of where I'm sitting. It's like, I don't want to throw my future away, but it's like, I've lived in chaos like the past few years. Like I don't know any different. But it's like, you're trying to tell me credit is bad, but it's like literally saved me in some fucked up situations.
Well, I mean, in the way you've gone about it, yes. But again, there's many more smart ways to go about it, and that's what I was starting to touch on. It's like your credit wouldn't be what it is if you saved yourself, as you say, on the credit, but then we sacrificed everything to pay it off. You didn't with your spending. You're not. So you're still not doing it in a way that makes sense. Balance of $1,117 in PayPal credit.
All
with,
special financing though.
Yeah, for Intel.
There's a couple. So the way that PayPal credit works is like
Yeah,
each
that's right.
different one has different due dates.
Yep.
So I know
Yeah,
one's
some's coming up in like 2 months, 3 months.
And that's why I picked up
4
a
months,
second job
5
to try
months.
to
Nah,
get ahead of
this is
that.
gonna. All right. Yeah, and you got to pay it in interest, or else that deferred interest comes and gets you. So you need to attack this 30%. Death, insanity.
There's like three.
$2.11
cards that are like that.
of
I
purchases.
accidentally.
It's a
No, I didn't.
Microsoft
Because I pressed B
Subscription?
then B.
For school.
We're fine.
for school.
Oh, great.
I did
Wells
not
Fargo.
override it.
Everyone's favorite wagon.
Yeah, I really want to get away from them because their banking is terrible.
This
Favorite
is the one
wagon?
wagon I want you to fall off of. Get
Which
it.
is
That was a pretty good one.
kind of.
Huh?
That wagon I'm chained
Huh?
to. Because that one, the other thing about the Wells Fargo is I use it for overdraft protection. So it's tied to my main checking account.
What? Don't do that.
$76.89.
You're losing money every time. Don't do it.
$6.84. Purchases $391.80. The previous balance was
It's super high interest
this
credit
thing.
that they just
It was
tack
car
on
parts.
there. I can't believe I didn't notice that.
My car's
one.
kind of old.
$25 minimum monthly payment. Overdraft protection. There it is. $156.
Yeah.
Chandler Bar? Yeah, that's a car part.
That I did
twice.
What I did is it's next to the laundromat, so I bought a drink and then got the cash pulled out instead of going to the ATM.
If you're not willing to cut back, okay. Capital One Savior.
Though with that one, at least wasn't binge drinking.
Oh, I didn't even connect that.
Yeah.
$2,030.44 on this one. Minimum monthly payment is $65. $45 of interest charged. Oh my gosh! You're just again $649.39 of purchases, and interest is being charged. We can't pay it off, but we're going and purchasing some ticketing thing, a nightclub. In your situation, that's not a good environment to be in. And then McGraw Hill higher.
Cousin invited me out, and just like
does cousin know your situation?
Different cousins, and they
Does
all
cousin know your situation?
Yeah, but they're like, oh, it could be worse. It could be worse. Like that's everybody around me is like,
your family is an enabling dumb. They're
I'm really
stupid
bad at navigating.
financially. They're stupid.
Sorry.
Yeah, the debt cycle is bad for everybody, and that's why I was like, oh, my debt compared to them, I can swing it. I can swing it. So it's like that's how I kind of cope, but then it turns into cope spending.
It's at 32.2524% interest. A Walmart card.
Only groceries, though. Only groceries.
Promise?
I can show you on the app.
Good.
They're connected.
Thank you. Because that's the hard part with Walmart. I just don't know. $28 minimum monthly payment. $437.52. $12.69 of interest. This interest is stacking up across everything. $440, $33 of purchases. Okay, so the Walmart's... Okay. Walmart's are groceries, but you also stop in there and get like $7 of things. Usually that's bullshit. Like a drink or snacks.
Well, sometimes it is like energy drinks and stuff, but it's like I'm buying it from Walmart instead of gas station.
You don't
or I
need
buy it in bulk. Try to cut down the cost.
If it fits in the budget. That's when we can do that. Other than that, we do necessities. But you are stopping at the gas station getting $9.19 of stuff.
It's usually an energy drink.
Subway, is that an energy drink? There's another $4 energy drink from Walmart.
That's all. Anything on the Walmart
liquor
card?
store.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, when did you tell me your last relapse was?
The blackout was my last relapse. Like the last time that I blackout drank.
Wait,
I'm genuinely scared to use
drinking
it.
at all considered
I treat it
relapse
like
in
something I
an
have to
alcoholic
like
situation?
cultivate and
Not the way
not
it was explained
touch.
to
It
me
scares
by,
the
like,
tits out of
hospital.
me,
It's like,
but
if you can learn
Okay.
to take like 1 or 2 drinks and stop yourself, you're good.
The hospital said that for someone who's an alcoholic?
So it was a religious hospital, and like they had to like
religious
they had people like
hospital?
how to like, because my thing is like I'm at an age is like most of the socialization that happens is drinking, going out, the bar.
I know. Dog parks.
I know people that drink at the
I
dog
do.
park.
Oh, well, they sound like that's a sad life. Chick-fil-A. Certainly not an energy drink.
Yeah, any food.
Return ACH card payment. $100.
That was just a bad timing when I scheduled the payment. So, but I ended up paying it right after.
Synchrony. Oh, this is a large stick of balance, $1,000. We're sitting at a minimum monthly payment of $51. Death. Okay.
there are lots of parts.
You just charged almost $30. $800.
And they're working
$800
together.
payment. Thank goodness. Oh, but then $300 of purchases still. So f me. Can't get too excited.
Well, my coworker
mostly all
told me one
blacked
time,
out,
like,
but
if
it's
you
pretty much
can pay the
gas.
statement, that's how you cancel out the interest. So I've been trying to like, it feels like playing a game. Like,
Wait, say it again?
If you just pay it within the statement, like the big chunk, if you make another charge, it doesn't count because you paid the interest for that cycle.
Yeah, but why pay any interest?
Well, no, to avoid the interest.
Buddy, $30 of interest happened.
Yeah.
Security Service Federal Union. So this is your car.
Was my car.
What? Is that this?
Nope, that's a different one.
Oh,
That was his
kill me
car.
right now. Okay. So what is this? What's the situation?
So it was a 2016 Volkswagen Tiguan. I thought my car was going out, and I was in Colorado, and my friend sells cars, and he's like, "Hey, I can get you a deal on a car if you want to come in." Well, he was a friend because he was just a salesman, and I knew it was like my biggest problem was the finance guy. But I did talk it down, like the down payment, and they decided that I didn't need to trade in my car, so I was able to keep the other car.
Oh gosh.
Which worked out because I ended up totaling that car.
They're not going to take a loss. Don't think you won in this situation, especially at a $10 0.4% interest rate.
I'm-
Insanity. Okay, the balance.
As an only
Of course
child,
you
I
don't
can
have
only
any
imagine how
total.
someone would do something like that.
There's only $300 left on the
Through an
loan.
alcoholic situation?
No, actually.
Okay.
Unmarked
Good.
dip in Kansas.
Okay, good.
So it wasn't my fault.
$15,836 is still owed on this. What about insurance?
Well, there's only $300 left on it because I just made a payment on it, and that's what's left with the gap.
How'd you get the money to pay this off?
It got totaled. It wasn't my fault.
So it was from the insurance.
The insurance paid it.
Okay, and it's at $300 now.
Yeah, that's what I owe because I didn't pay for gap insurance because I was like, I didn't need it.
Okay, good. Well, I'm glad insurance was there. Good, because that's okay. Good.
And the
'cause
car that I
was a
drive now,
big
it's
thing.
Kind of borrowed. So
Apartments.
So that was part of the situation with the roommate is we ended up breaking the lease, and then the complex said that they were going to charge for fees that, according to my contract, didn't make sense because they said if you lived there for 2 years, they would cover certain things. But they're like, no, technically you didn't live here 2 years, even
How
though
long did you live there?
Like in the contract from the dates, I did, and so I'm fighting them in court on that one.
How many people are you fighting in court right now?
That sounds long and protracted.
With who? Who's representing you?
So my company pays for legal services, and I
Good.
pay $3 per paycheck. So like my divorce, I've only paid like $200.
What's the other one?
Suing the roommate for damages.
For sexual assault.
It was a physical assault.
No, sorry, for physical assault.
Yeah, I mean getting bit in the face.
Bit?
Yeah,
Is he a
was.
fucking bat?
No,
what
he's
the
psychotic. He was not well and should not have been in security.
Oh, he was insecure to kill me. What is this world?
Yeah, so they were like used to like fighting with people all day. So it's like they had some violent tendencies.
But he bites them?
Well, that and like
This guy sounds like a mess.
he was worse than me. Like he has 50K of medical debt and was
It's
like
not a
behind on
competition.
payment. Well, that's what I'm saying is like I directly lived with somebody that's like, oh, at least I'm not that guy.
Oh, okay. We have $5,756 of different loans with all these other places.
One loan was for Nebraska and one loan was to
For ENT?
Yeah, they were
for what?
For the consolidate part of the credit.
Oh, okay. So that's what this is, a consolidation?
There's two. The smaller loan is for moving.
Well, there's a $5 one. Oh, that's savings.
That's savings.
Cancel that one. Okay, $1,420.
Because I used to automate my savings where like I try to treat it like a bill, like, oh, this money is going to disappear.
Yeah.
And I would put it in an account that I couldn't see because I don't check this bank account as often. But then when I get in a pinch, I'm like, I do know that money's there.
It's a 12.5% interest. F- me. With a $67 minimum monthly payment, if I'm not mistaken. Fighting them in small claims court, the apartment?
Yeah, because part of my services, they cover tenant law. And
It's a really cool employment perk.
Yeah, MetLife Legal. Love it. But you just got to find an attorney that will accept it because
Sure.
some
Shit.
attorneys do not like the insurance.
Yeah.
But for up to 20 hours of work for free, when lawyers charge like $300 plus. So there's no way in hell I could have afforded to like fight with them.
Okay, and then we have another one here, $4,335.70 with an interest rate of 11.5, with a minimum monthly payment of $162.28. This is never ending. You go to your mom for what?
I mean, some of the mindset was like, as long as you pay rent, like you don't really have to worry about the other bills.
Huh?
Like as long as you have somewhere
That's
to
why
stay.
you borrowed from your mom?
Well, I borrowed from my mom because she was willing to help because she didn't want me to be at that apartment anymore. So she's like, I will give you some money to break your lease.
Have you started paying her?
I've been paying her since day one.
What is it? The minimum monthly?
Usually $200, and then when I went on my medical leave, she put a pause on it, and then I just started paying again. Now that I'm back at work.
It's the most expensive one so far.
Yeah, because
And it's
it
like
causes
to a family
issues. It causes issues.
Yes, and that's why borrowing from family is wild. What's
Yeah,
this?
we got in a little bit
This is
of
the
a
one that
march.
just got taken care of, right?
Yes, that's the loan, and that's what I was trying to send to them, but I don't
So
know.
what's your car situation right now?
So my dad, so I ended up giving my dad my Jeep because I got the Volkswagen, and to also like get rid of stuff that could be claimed, you know, if things fell apart.
Okay.
So he took over that. He took over the insurance. And
What are you
then
driving right now?
The Jeep.
Oh, okay. And so you don't have to pay anything for it?
I will have to eventually start paying for the insurance.
But that's it. There's no minimum monthly payment or anything?
Nope, it's a hand-me-down.
When will you have to pay for the insurance?
Probably not until next month.
Next month. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll calculate that in the budget then. Student loans. You better be on some like plan, right?
They don't start until August, but they should only be like 150. Because my degree like was pretty cheap.
Well, you have $8,000 in student loans.
That was for the whole degree.
What was your degree?
So it was neuroscience and then kind of like a minor in business management and nonprofit. And that I got in 2021. That one I'm kind of proud of because it's like another could have been worse. I could have been 30K in debt.
Shut up with the could have been worse. I never want to hear that out of your mouth again. It's too much of an excuse and justification. I'm not even saying this is bad. But stop the it could be worse. Please. That is going to hold you back forever. It's going to justify and allow things to be seen like they're okay. Doesn't mean it is. Please.
It's okay because like you said, you've literally seen people homeless on the show, right?
Oh my gosh, that does not mean your situation's
They've gotten
good,
in first.
Though. It could have been worse as the ultimate just excuse to just allow it to be like, okay, everything's actually okay.
In my mind, it kind of is because I'm not homeless. I paid my rent. I have no bills. I have 100% payment.
You could be homeless.
Could be.
But
I could just.
And I think you're headed down the path financially.
If I just stop paying the credit cards, I won't have to worry about it.
Well, you know how you like to litigate some people? They could litigate back. They oftentimes don't.
They?
They could litigate back. Legally speaking, they could. They could come after you. Typically don't, but they could. These are small balances, so I doubt they would. But they could. People have requested that I do a live Q&A for a while now, and I'm excited to announce that I finally am. On Wednesday, March 20th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. West Coast, we have an exclusive live Q&A for anyone taking or has already taken our budgeting program. It has changed thousands of people's lives, and we're constantly receiving testimonials from those saving money and fixing their financial future, showing that we made the best budgeting program in the history of the internet at the best price. Sign up using the link in the description below and join me for the Q&A where I answer your questions live. Technically. Legally.
Well,
you signed a contract.
Not too worried
Remember
about
the contract that you signed with the apartment and you're holding them credible to that contract?
Yeah.
They could do that too.
There's probably a way to win. I'm just bad.
But they could.
I guess it's a little bit easier for me to justify because it's like they're just a faceless company, and if they're going to give me money, it's whatever.
What does that mean? You don't feel moral responsibility when you borrow money from someone?
Well, I work for a bank and I see what they do to people, so it's like, why should I care about them?
Well, it's still a contract that you signed, regardless. I'm not saying they're angels by any means. But you signed the contract.
And I have 100% payment history. You can check my credit report. I've never missed a payment.
Good. But as these minimum monthly payments stack up, when you say it could have been worse, I could have been homeless, it has to stack up. And you're talking about getting into a mortgage that you definitely cannot afford in any way whatsoever. It's like, that ends up to a foreclosure situation, which could end up in homelessness. So I don't want that. It could be worse. You're heading down the path of it could be worse because you tell yourself it could be worse.
Well, I've seen even like families save themselves from like foreclosure. So I'm like, it's not over until it's over.
Gosh, oh my goodness. You're too comfortable. You are too comfortable. $1,600 is due for my on-plan health.
So
I'm gonna head out, y'all. Thank you for hanging.
For most of it.
Did like
You're
the
fucking
divorce,
lovely.
It changed my plan a little bit. So like my company gives me untaxed money to spend on health stuff.
Yep.
So therapy, medication, but it went from $750 down to $500, and I didn't realize that.
Are you on a monthly payment plan for this?
I scheduled something with the doctor's office directly, not through the company, because I'm going to try to use my gym membership because they pay for that. And I just gotta send the statements.
Are you going to sleep soon?
It's a big benefit package. Like that's one of the few reasons I haven't.
Are you fighting sleep or are you embracing it? What are you
close.
doing?
Sure. Okay. Dentistry. You owe $15.
And that's part of that.
But why not just pay $15?
I'm going to. Like, I've already spoke to them, and they're like, "Yeah, don't worry about it if you're gonna talk to the insurance." So I was like, "If they're not worried about it, I'm not worried about it."
Fair enough.
And they're like,
this screams you though. Like you're just like,
you're on Discord, right?
It's a smaller fire compared to the other fire, so it's like I don't put mental energy in it.
Okay. Drywall?
I'll tell you about video games that are distracting me from sleep.
But there's a possibility that the apartment will cover it because of domestic violence laws.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
But they could still
we
charge
don't
me.
know.
Yeah, they're still on the fence about it.
Okay.
But I did get a police
Okay.
report to them, so that's like they have a record.
Man, is a hole in the wall going to be proof, though? Because, like, anything could be a hole in the wall, you know?
Well, they worked with me through the situation.
Okay, good. So there's things on paper, there's a record.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Well, I'm not glad to hear that, but
Yeah.
I'm glad that there's stuff
Or
on
we
your
have
side.
the whole ass Discord server.
$275.
I've been subjecting
And that's
them
what he
to
goes back to, he could have murdered me. Could have been worse.
you know, everything.
all right. Okay. $416 is due. Oh my gosh, this is just endless, isn't it? This is another medical thing. So
my eyeball.
What's your? Is it saying you're gonna try the same thing with this?
It depends. Which one is that one? Because there's three main ones.
Integrative.
That one I'm on a payment plan. I just paused.
What's your monthly?
It's about 40.
You paused it?
Yeah, because it was my therapy.
Oh,
that's what that is a therapy bill. Because the other thing too is I was on a plan.
You stopped therapy?
Well, because I was on like with a student, so they only charged $10 a session, but then they left, and then I had to go to a professional, and after insurance, it was still like $190.
Okay.
And I kind of needed therapy through everything.
I did tidy up the link.
That's
tree.
the dentist stuff. That's
just
the
an aside.
Yeah, you've already looked at it. That's all.
Okay, so that's all the debts.
That's all the debts besides the hospital bill.
An extra hospital bill.
The insurance covered the majority of it, but there's
How
still
much?
like $1,600. But
You
my
got a payment
lawyer.
plan?
There's a
What'd your lawyer
payment plan
say?
that's going to be set up after the divorce finalizes because technically medical debt is a marital division, a marital liability.
What's the payment plan?
It's going to be probably like 56.47.
Okay.
Is like the minimum.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wells Fargo.
I gotta
$60.
eat dinner.
That's terrifying.
I had cereal. I need to like eat properly, then brush my teeth, and then I can like lay down and be a goofer. But, you know. You don't want to deal with the Discord. I get you. I just need to get offline for the moment. I also do occasionally look at the offline chat on Twitch. So there's also that. You take care. You're awesome. Be okay. I hope you find whatever the fuck stops people from getting in the way of you seeing at least growth and joy. So, heart you. Appreciate you. Think you're awesome. I'll catch you later. Wait a minute. I was on the wrong scene. I meant to bring you all here. I didn't notice. I fucked up.
What are you transferring to Fidelity? You can't afford to like pay your
401k
bills.
loans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kill me.
But the way that they justify it to me is like you're paying your.
The editing for his channel is very "this bitch doesn't pay attention" coded, and I like it. I like it a lot. All right, I'll catch y'all in a bit. I need to eat really fast and then be a goofball and lay down too. Take care. I'll catch you soon. Thank you for being you.